Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, more Arknights. Today, finally, I'll finish this. Maybe it'll take 3 or 4 hours, but I will finish this today. Let me just set up my cell phone. There we go. And as I said yesterday, I did finish clearing the EX stages. Look at this, how beautiful. Screw this stage though. The challenge mode of the boss stage. Whose idea was to give the global range to the boss? Such a pain in the ass. I think it took me, what, 2 hours to be able to clear the challenge mode? It was painful. It was really, really painful. But I did it, and that's what matters. You know what else matters? The story. Let's not lose too much time now. And go straight to it. Maybe I should open the window. At this time of the day, the sun gets into my room and the whole space turns into a furnace. Window. Turn on the fan. There we go. Now. GO6. Before. Knights of the Tower. Knights of the Tower, Watchtower. Okay. I thought you'd have gotten everyone to help fix up the guts of this tower by now. And I thought you would be getting ready for the speaker's speech, Vina. I'd rather not meddle with the designers while they work anyway. They know how to build a museum better than I do. And I'm looking forward to what little surprises the Knights of the Tower Museum they are making has in store for me. Oh, they are making a Oh, that's cool. That's cool. They are making a museum out of the tower. But carving a monument commemorating the knights, that's something I got to do myself. Here, have a look. How is it? Never took you for a sculptor. Master Mitchell taught me how when I was really young. Though he would always get so drunk he would forget to teach me his special techniques. Okay. What a great teacher he seems to be. Come on over and I will introduce you. This is Master Finn, the last captain of the watch, and the elder knight I was closest to. This is old Ferguson, the one who taught me to drink. This is Master Bailey, who did her best to teach me how to do makeup. And here is Master Mitchell. Not my carving though. He made it himself after a night at the pub. This is Coral, the crybaby. This is Martin. Every week he would sneak off before getting sent back by his family. This is Karen. And then there's... You know, yesterday's stream, GO5 after, ended in such a hopeful note, you know? We have Sharer getting picked up by Delphin. We had Vina being visited by her friends of the Glasgow gang in her office. You know, I was getting really hopeful, you know? And now they are hitting me with this, which is essentially having Dagda go through a cemetery, pretty much. Okay, okay, writers, okay. Vina gently hugs Dagda, comforting her. Thanks, Vina, but I'm fine. It's just that every time I come back here, those fading memories of mine become a lot clearer. You carved your own name too, Isabel Montague. The Knights of the Tower never left. We are still here. Master Finn would be glad to hear it. You know, Parliament could retain the institution of the Knights even if you... Our duty is already over, no? Victoria has no need for a monarch. So naturally, she has no need for the Knights. Let the past be remembered in a museum. That's the best ending we could ask for. Since there's no more need to light up the tower for the palace's sake, my own duty done as well. These days, Londinium is no longer home to Isabel, the Knights of the Tower. There's just Dagda now, Dagda of the Glasgow gang. But Vina, if you still have need for the Knights, I won't hesitate. Just say the word. Oh, don't tease me, Dagda. You heard those rumors too. We've been looking into who's been spreading them, but it seems there's a lot of people who believe, even wholeheartedly support the idea that Vina Victoria will be crowned king. Who are we jumping to? St. Marson's College, December 22nd. Oh, hello, Bobbin. Sorry, Elisio. Elisio, please, wait. Oh, Gina. More questions you'd like to ask me? Oh, he's acting as a professor here. Okay, interesting. I mean, he... Wait, but I thought that... Is he not being paid enough for the Pure Heart Medical Company? Why act as a teacher? Maybe he's doing a favor to someone or something. Miss Molly wants to invite you to stay and watch us oh my god, that word. Rehearse our new play. Also, Elisio, could you help me prove something? Oh, what is it? Jim and I had a wager that even if my gran and I moved to Columbia, we wouldn't be much better off than we are now. Oh my god, I cannot read. His dad said that in Columbia, kids like us wouldn't get to go to school, and there wouldn't be any teachers who would want to teach us how to do plays. Jamie said everything you told us in class was a lie. Well, what do you have to say to that, Elisio? Jenna, you should be up on stage for the rehearsal. Don't be bothering Elisio now. Oh, Miss Molly. I was just inviting him to stay and watch. Ah, still here. Oh, Molly! She's here. She's not dead, I think. This is the real Molly, right? Not the What the fuck was it called? The one Sarkas. The Lee that is essentially mortal and is able to transform themselves into anyone. Forgot his name. And forgot the name of his race too. Was it Doppelganger? Maybe. I can't really remember now. It has been such a long time since I read the main chapter story. I'm so glad to see that Molly's still alive. Sorry for her friend though. Allow me. Jamie is waiting for you on stage. He is about to cry any moment now. Without you, he can't say any of his lines. Come on. Oh, he's so annoying. Alright, I'll go. You've got to stay on watch, Elisio. Do forgive me. Do forgive the children, Elisio. They tend to just speak their mind. I must admit, I am not too familiar with Columbia, and I am not entirely sure how infected children would be treated. Oh, they give lessons to infected children. How are infected treated in Columbia? If I remember correctly, they were sent for the group of the pioneers for the outer zones of the Columbia territory. If I'm remembering correctly. It's not that bad, but it's not very good either. I mean, you enjoy some freedom, but you don't have access to medical treatment. They would be treated very well. Oh, really? So long as their guardians can afford health insurance. Yeah, forget it. Well, I see. The children are very fond of you, and I am grateful that you took the time to explain how they should take care of themselves after infection. It's important for them to know. Oh, so that's what he's doing here. Okay, alright, makes sense. Thank you, truly. You have to give the same lectures to kids back home pretty often, so it's no trouble at all, honestly. I would like to thank you for letting me teach them. I thought since Parliament is on bad terms with Pure Heart Medical, the schools wouldn't let me near the children. Parliament's never forbidden us from reaching out to you though. On the contrary, they tend to approve of this sort of thing as long as we are quiet about it, up to a certain degree. Not just you either. We have also invited Rhode Island's doctors over to give the children checkups and lessons. Parliament knows that children will need assistance. But there's only so much that checkups and lessons can do for them. What they need is medicine and treatment. I know, but all we can do now is stay by their side and make sure they are not overcome by fear. At least at this school, they can still live like how they used to, like regular people. I really admire you, Molly. Back home, if a young infected is as energetic as these kids here, it usually means their family is pretty well off. But here, I hear some kids had nowhere to go, so you gave them shelter at the school. You've got them putting on plays, ones that bring hope to the people here. That's amazing. Oh, you flattered me, Alicia. I am merely following in the footsteps of those teachers who can no longer return to school. Especially the lady I respect the most. At least she didn't suffer too much when she died. Do you mean Lady Golding? I heard Heidi mention her before. Yes. The play we are rehearsing today was the last she ever wrote in this classroom. It's a lovely little tale. Two young children go on many adventures to find a foul beast that can chase away any illness, which saves their sickly friend. Lady Heidi once asked me if Lady Golding ever called it a meaningless consolation when she was writing it. But why? Is it alright if I stay and watch then rehearse, Molly? For the sake of the children, and so I can show how much I respect you and your lady. I have a feeling that maybe here in Londinium, there's still a lot I can do to help. For Lady Golding. For Lady Golding. Oh god, we are back here. Alright. Are all the MPs present? They are. How much longer until the citywide broadcast? 2 minutes. It was an evening close to New Year's. After several long years living in fear, most folk could finally feel at ease and enjoy dinner with their families, listening to the Speaker of Parliament's broadcast together. They even started calling it the dinner time declaration in jest. Pity that dinner didn't taste so good. Testing. Shall I begin? Go ahead. Oh my god, my ear. This is Vina Victoria. As Speaker of Londinium's Parliament, I now addressed all the city's residents who took part in resistance during the war, and who yet live. Two months ago, we walked out from the midst of tragedy. You lot, shut up! Can't you tell the speaker to start her speech already? On behalf of Parliament, allow me to convey our respect to those heroes who contributed to the war effort. Every citizen, every soldier of the Doko Alliance, every fighter of the Exemplars. The city will remember each and every one of your deeds and honor all those who are no longer with us. The pub falls silent as everyone lifts their cups. To you, my brothers, and to me. Now, Londinium has begun her long road to recovery. Order will be re-established and those lives once so familiar to us will return. But that's not all. In regard to the exemplars, those glorious fighters of the extraordinary circumstance, Parliament has decided to reserve this unit designation forevermore, so that we may commemorate both the past and the present of those troops. I can hear the children singing, and the retired soldiers singing alongside them. Seems like they are in a good mood. The song they are singing is from the end of the play. The sickly child finally recovers, and together they find happiness. I expected those homeless soldiers to care a lot more about the speaker's speech. Of course they care, but they are of firm belief that the speaker will not abandon them. After all, the suffering endured, happiness will surely come, Elisio. Do you believe so? The exemplars come together once more for one simple dream: to go home. No matter their status, no matter their standing. Now, this dream of theirs has become reality. We are home now. We have reached the end of the road. Reached the end of the road. Since this speaker lady really sat on this bending then, what an idiot, pulling apart your army of mates. Then what do you propose she should do with such motley crew? Keep chasing those sarcasts for the kill? Or set their sights on the dukes? We've got better things to worry about than the exemplars, such as replenishing our strength as quickly as we can. Focus on that instead. Many former exemplars have joined the Defense Forces ranks, continuing to protect our homeland. As for those who no longer wish to bear arms, they have the right to enjoy peace alongside their families. Parliament promises each and every one of our exemplars' comrades a place to settle down. It may take a long time for this to come to fruition, but the door to the Speaker's office is forever open to my friends. I am afraid it will take a few years to see this though. It's true. You've got a long road ahead of you, Mina. Coming along for dinner, Catherine? There's a fair few old retired blokes who reported back to the factory. They'll be real happy to see you. Sure. You're not just angling for my stash of smokes? Sure you're not just angling for my stash of smokes? I work real hard to collect them. Fine. I'll come along. Oh, right. While you're at it, tell everyone to bring a few friends along. Once Parliament helps us restart more factories, the hands we have now won't be enough. And I, Vina Victoria, do promise to every one of the city's residents that in this coming future, without a king. The broadcast abruptly comes to an end. As it does so, Douglas hears an uproar suddenly echo through the skies above the city. Why the cutoff? What's going on at Parliament? Oh boy. Oh no, I don't like this music. What's happening now? Madam Speaker, Madam Delphine, while I was fixing up the broadcast system, I noticed this old component. It's ancient scrap. Should be replaced when His Majesty Alistar was on the throne. Would have thought that an unremarkable thing like this could still hold up until now. My mentor never told me anything about this. So it's all just an accident? Why was there suddenly something on your maintenance checklist that wasn't there before? I just followed what the system synced up to me. Oh fuck, what's happening now? Who is it, the nobles? The dukes? Ladies and gentlemen, may I sit in on this round of parliamentary discussion? Earl of March. Of course. Alright. Eleanor, huh? Who's backing her again? The Duke of Castor? No. Or is it? No, it can't be. Just keep reading. Eleanor. My name's not hard to remember, Vina. You seem rather surprised to see me here. What? Did no one tell you? It seems your informants have been lax of late, Lady Delphine. Londinium has no need for informants to host a guest, my lady. The city welcomes every Victorian who loves this land. Lovely to hear. Then I suppose you won't mind if I invite a few dukes to revisit an old haunt of a little reunion. Judging by the time, they should be arriving any moment now. Considering their sensitive position, the dukes are hesitant to drop in on any specific person's home. So, I was forced to borrow one of your places. I hope Parliament will understand. You are also welcome to join in, Vina. And you too, of course, Delphine. I know you are about to leave for Windermere. There are a few old friends who hope you could take their condolences for your mother along with you. Eleanor doffs her hat, greeting Delphine with a smile. He then immediately walks to Vina's side and lowers her voice. I loved your speech. A very sensible decision, yet far too impatient. There are some things you're free to say to us, but not to the common public. This is for their own good, and yours too. So you were the one who cut our signal. We will be assembling at the Royal Academy of Sciences, Vina. It won't take too long, so don't be late. By the by, sometimes there's no need for you to think you haven't done enough. The changes the city has seen are far beyond what I imagined. Yo, hello sis, welcome to the stream. I have just started a few minutes ago. Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences reception room. Could not read the date. Does the log tells me? No, it does not. Forget it. But I imagine it's still December 22nd. I assumed your grace would have less of an appetite. I've always been a practical lad, Eleanor. We all know the situation in Londinium. This light wine and bread is already enough to show us the speaker's got good fate. The Duke of Wellington is absent, yet again. It seems the alliance between yourself and His Grace is not as reliable as we imagine. We all know we are here for more than just pleasantries, Your Grace. Old Wellington would never come come in the first place. How do you believe we should treat with Duke of Wellington, Vina? If it has not to do with Londinium, it has not to do with me. Oh, really? Would he really care for what you all think? He's always been on... Oh my god, I cannot read. Come on, kid. Come on, kid. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. He's always been one to seize the initiatives. All I know is that since the battle for the walls ended 2 months ago, the engines of the Gastro and the other frigates have not rested for even a moment. Wellington has been waiting for you to bite, and I'm afraid to say that he's very disappointed in you all. Quite right. But what you see is merely one side of the matter, Delphine Windermere. In old Wellington's eyes, it is still far too early to decide what sort of relationship will exist between Tara and Victoria. In these 2 months, we had a tacit understanding. So long as nobody moves to break the silence, then silence we shall enjoy. But really, it's Her Grace over here whose emissaries are always sneaking into Wellington's... The mean? She's much better qualified than I to speak on the matter, no? Once I return, I will be investigating who has been going against my orders. After you return to Windermere, young Delphine, I would happily welcome some hired guests at the Lincarden Winery. Whenever you like. Could we dispense with the banalities already? Londinium may welcome all Victorians, but we have no time to waste chatting with each and every one of them. There are still many issues affecting our citizens that need urgent handling, all more important than the people sitting here. I am, of course, well aware that your sudden visit to Londinium is also thanks to tacit understanding. I know that Wellington's is only an excuse. Parliament will not interfere in this matter. So, if what you're going to discuss next doesn't involve Parliament, then I don't need to waste my time here. It's been a while since Delphine's tragedy. She should really put on a better face. She looks like she has animosity behind her glare and would kill Doctor in time for you. I mean, how much time does it really take to, how should I say it, get over the fact that you saw your own mother die before you in such a tragic manner too? So I don't really blame Delphine, but I do understand what you're saying. She does need to get a better, put on a better face, especially considering her current position right now as a member of the government. That's where you're wrong, Vina. The Duke of Wellington's choice really does have something to do with you. Or, to be more precise, it's to do with the late king, your late father. Oh boy. 26 years ago, Old Wellington never cast a vote in the matter of how to handle your father. He simply watched in silence as King Alistair was led from the throne to the gallows. Thereafter, he was disappointed. Disappointed in Victoria, disappointed in the dukes, disappointed in your father. From that moment on, the tug of Tara's undercurrent has never ceased. Duke Windermere never mentioned any of this to me. Your mother didn't care. No one regretted executing the king. Sorry, Vina. You know I don't mean anything untoward. Just because old Wellington himself will never come to Londinium doesn't mean that he has no interest in the city or in you. For the time being, we still do not know his true intentions, but just because the throne has sat idle for many years does not mean Victoria needs no king. Vina does not understand where Eleanor is going with this. She already made clear her refusal long ago. Yeah, you made it clear, Vina, but they really want you to take the throne. They don't really have much faith in the current regime right now, because it doesn't have enough strength to represent Victoria yet. The name of Alexandrina, though, does carry much more weight for the image of Victoria, and that's what they want right now, or at least that's what I think so far. The kingship, the crown, they were never what she needed. Bloody hell, Vina, but we'll just come by your office to tell you. The crown's been stolen from the throne room. Oh my fucking god. Who did it? Who? Allerdale? Or was one of the men of King of the Duke of Wellington? Pardon? It seems our meeting must be postponed, Speaker Victorian. There are side matters that require your attention. If you need help, Vina, you'll know where to find me. Chances are we'll be troubling you a little longer, Madam Speaker. It was one of these fuckers, wasn't it? You sodding... Yeah, but it was them. Doesn't matter what Vina does, doesn't matter what she wants, doesn't matter what she says. It seems she cannot get out of the grasp of the dudes. Just keep playing as their marionette. Do whatever they want her to do. They did it before, once they reunited, so to speak, with Vina in the old palace. And they, before meeting with her, have orchestrated the little theater to test her. I sense betrayal. They definitely betrayed her. They are... What I understand so far is that they are trying to pressure her to make the decision to become king. Because they need the image of the king right now for Victoria. Politically. And Vina cannot find a way to get out of their hands. They just keep playing around with her. It's so upsetting. But realistically, there's not much she can do. Sure, she has the approval of the people, but the dukes have much more infrastructure for their power. They have eyes and ears everywhere. They know how the system works, and they are united to achieve their goals. Like using and throwing away, perhaps. I think they want to use Vina as a acting king, so to speak. Like they have Vina be the supreme governor of Victoria, but she's not really the one who's governing the country. They want a puppet, exactly. Also, a new name here. Hello, When Stars Takodachi. Oh, and I see a Ina fan, huh? Now, G07. After. Throne room. I don't like the throne room in the Palace of West Helig. It's so empty and bleak. Hello, hello. That lonely throne just sitting there. I can't imagine what it would be like if Vina actually sat on it. One woman on that cold, lifeless chair, staring at the barren steps. Knowing Vina, she wouldn't last a minute there. I would bet on it. Throne Room, Palace of West Helig, December 23rd. Did you find the crown? Where is it? We didn't find it per se. Someone delivered it to the speaker's office. We can't determine the precise time it was lost, but we are fairly certain it happened after your speech started. Vina already placed the crown on that empty throne, so what's the point of stealing it? Was it an order from the dukes? I don't think so. The dukes are never of one mind. They each have their own agenda. However, for the crown to go missing at the same time they are visiting Londinium, that's far too much of a coincidence. But according to what you have told us, isn't that crown just an old, rusted hunk of iron now? Not exactly, Morgan. It's a symbol. It's a symbol of power. To many people, the crown is extraordinarily important, no matter its current state. Exactly. It's been left untouched for over 20 years, but the people have not forgotten about it. In fact, they are more eager than ever for its return. Is Yuna aware of that, like the Duke's mindset? He is definitely aware. I mean, everyone here is aware. How do I say this? She's aware of, I believe personally, that she is aware of the Duke's mindset, but they are not aware exactly of how the Dukes plan to lay their plans to make their desires come true. And I think that's the problem. They know what they want, but they are not sure how they're going to do it. They are waiting for a wise new monarch to put it on her head. Someone who can dispel the shadows hanging over Victoria. No. Most people are just desperate for a miracle. Something that can satisfy their craving for royal authority. I cannot deny that. Plus, you have listened to their voices for ages, Vina. Your identity is truly unique. A descendant of the royal family, and a bona fide war hero who was nonetheless raised on the streets. It's no wonder so many people naturally feel drawn to you. Now that Parliament is up and running and the Dukes have willingly relinquished their authority, the people are all the more convinced that you have secured universal support. The next step is plain as day. But the Dukes have no intention of doing anything like that. Yeah. They don't want to lose their influence. The public only cares about the outcome, Morgan. Yes, I've understood that since the day we returned home. Unfortunately, sometimes I am still very good at letting people down. New Austerk Street, December 30, 23rd. Thank you for sharing the energy bars, Alicia. I will gladly undergo daily sampling if I get tasty threads like this every time. Are these really things you can just buy off the shelf in Colombia? Why do you Colombians stock up on stuff like this? Is it for catastrophe or something? These bars are my own personal thing. Food is fuel. It's about energy and nutrition. Energy bars are convenient, so why not? Then again, Diane definitely disagrees with me on this. She's more of a foodie. I understand. We are thankful just to fill our bellies in Londinium these days. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has worked very, very hard to ensure that we have enough food to eat. Quit yapping his ear off, will you? Thank you, Elisio, for these energy bars. But we would best be on our way now. Oh, Stanley, you're not afraid that Elisio will? Of course not. I sure can't be arguing with you about such stupid things in front of someone else, right? It's not proper. These energy bars are my personal thing. Such a sick line for real. Oh my god. I see what you mean there. Oh man, if only Elisa was a rapper. But I don't think Elisa has enough. How should I say? Dexterity with words to be a rapper. At least from what I saw so far. Do we have any rappers in the Arknights world? I can't really think of any. I mean, the only thing I can feel. Oh my god, I cannot speak English. The only one I can think of is Shawn, by how fast she speaks. I sure Shawn could maybe be able to sing Rap Gods if you asked her to. Huh? He doesn't like when I refer to Alexandrina as her Royal Highness. That's all. He and I don't see eye to eye politically. I think having a king again wouldn't be half bad, but he insists life was worse for us when the monarchy was still in power. But think about it. Whether it was bad then or right now, aren't we managing to get by all the same? So, you're saying the presence of a monarch doesn't really impact your life all that much? It doesn't matter what she thinks. Even if someone does ascend to the throne again, it's not like we'll be invited to the coronation feast. Stanley, when are you going to come up with an argument that actually convinces me? Sorry about this, Alicia. I need to talk some sense into this Stumbor mule. Oh, by the way, about the increased patrols in the city, I've heard a rumor supposedly someone stole the crown, and the defense forces are investigating anyone who might be connected with the theft. Let's go, Stanley. Goodbye, Alicia. Come to think of it, Diane has never mentioned the king or the crown. Even once. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get back. Bro, only think about food. What the hell, Stanley? Oh, come on, let the man have his priorities, okay? Oh, we're back to Sarah now? Elisio, you should take a break. We've been working nearly non-stop helping collect patient data. The cities infected all experience acute infection around the same time, with many showing rare pathological progressions. I need to document this valuable data truly. That's why Stanley is the boy. Oh, I see we have some Stanley fans here. Whether it's for future research into oropathy or for developing targeted treatments for Londinian citizens, this data is critically important. By the way, Sarah, why didn't Diane visit you today? Diane? I thought she was helping you. Many of my old comrades came by the sanatorium today. They wanted to ask if anything unusual had come up recently. We were hoping to bring Diane along for a little reunion with them. Oh god, don't tell me Diane was... No, it can't be. Why would they? Told the crown. Unless... No. It doesn't really make sense. I think it would be more fitting for Allerdale to do it. Throughout the whole war, Vina never told us where she found that crown. But it didn't matter. None of us cared, and no one would ever see that hunk of iron again. It was supposed to remain sealed in the throne room in the palace of West Haleg, left to corrode and decay into nothing. The age of kings is over and done. That's what a drunken Venus said to me, with her arms slung around my neck. And yet, barely 2 months later, here it is again, staring us in the face. The ghost of this ancient empire refuses to let go. It's always ready to claim its next victim. That Vigi always reminds me of that good Sarkas who helped the florist. Respect to that guy. He died being consumed by the blood ritual, didn't he? I think. He was not a bad person, honestly. I mean, there is a lot of good people amongst the Sarkas. They just... I think they just don't see much any other choice for them other than just to join the fight. Shame though, he could have such a different future if he decided to, I don't know, maybe run away with Vendetta. Goddamn, man. He could have become a gardener too. Does anyone else know about this? We've been taking steps to contain the information and we'll do everything we can to minimize its impact. So, what do we do with this thing? Morgan points at the better crown sitting on the desk. This is my first time seeing it up close. Can't believe so many people are fretting over this old thing. Vina? She notices that Vina isn't looking at the crown at all. Instead, she's standing silently by the desk, her gaze fixed on the dejected figure sitting in the chair across from her. The one who stole the crown. Oh my fucking god, she really did it. When I heard from Sarah that Diane, she also haven't seen Diane, I did thought that maybe Diane could have been the one to stole the crown, but I didn't really thought it would much make sense. I thought Allerdale would be the one to do it. Why though? She's part of the defense force. I don't see much reason. I guess she probably will explain herself, but there's not much point for me to try to theorize the reasons she had behind it. Yup, the ritual. And the vampire died too. Sanguinar, or whatever his name. Ritual more like self-sabotage. I mean, the ritual did work to some extent. It did activated the old blood in the Sarkas, but the cost for it. Some of the old Sarkas rituals are so nasty, aren't they? Like the Nichizaron, they abandon their physical form to become those shadow figures or whatever they are. And then we have the Sangnarch, which they essentially give up their physical forms, make the Sarkas forget their physical forms to get gradually transformed into those parasites or whatever those red things are. So fucking nasty. You really have no questions for me, Madam Speaker? I reckon many of you have fanciful notions about me. Besides, my colleagues will soon have a more complete and objective report delivered to my desk regarding this matter. So, don't lump me in with those people. All they care about is the throne itself. I care about the one on the throne. Oh, okay. So, maybe she wants Vina to take the crown. To perhaps have a better chance to give Vina more power over the dukes. Still though, this is no guarantee. Even if Vina takes the crown, she can still be a marionette for the dukes. Unless there's something else. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm well aware of every new law Parliament has enacted, Speaker Vina. Unauthorized entry into the throne chamber is indeed a serious crime, and I'm not planning to deny anything. Vina shakes her head. But that doesn't mean you are fundamentally different from those people. The Provisional Court will try your case according to the law. Do you have any further objections? No, Madam Speaker. Delphine, I will leave the rest to you. I will personally return the crown to the throne room and make sure security is tightened up. And then I need to prepare the report for the council meeting. A report. You didn't have to do all of this, Siege. You know all too well how inefficient Parliament is. It is just a group of individuals all looking out for their own self-interest. You must already be exhausted just from dealing with those MPs, no? Things are not so simple, Diane. They are not so simple. There are still many factors at play here. One people can't do everything. So one people, my god, my English. One person cannot do everything. Londinium has no need for a speaker operating at the wings of Parliament. What Londinium needs is a real, absolute leader who can guide the city through its transformation. Vina, there's no point in arguing with her about this meaningless stuff. I know, Delphine. Madam, are you suggesting that Londinium needs a dictator? No, I'm talking about a king. Victoria needs a king. I can guess what you want to do, Madam Speaker. You're unlike any ruler I ever known. You don't even care about your own lineage. But if you wish to achieve your vision, Speaker, it won't be enough. This crown should not and will not become an obstacle to you. She stands up, giving Vina a crisp salute. That is all I have to say on this matter. I give my thanks to the Exemplars and the Siege for all you have done for our homeland. I am fond of the changes she's undergone and firmly believe she will become an even better leader in the future. It's just a shame that her transformation is still so slow. I want to live to see that day myself. Let's go, Lady Delphine. Where should we head next? Do you really know what I wish to do? You want to change Victoria. No. You want to defeat her. You want to defeat the Victoria of the past. Oh shit, Diane is a woman. Damn it. What do you mean by that? She's always been a woman. Vina stands at the foot of the staircase, holding the crown in her hands as she gazes at the throne. Beside the throne, a golden lion lays sprawled, his eyelids dropping halfway. Oh, hello. Gawain. Gawain, you should have told me sooner. Step by step, she ascends the staircase until she reaches the throne. Instead of sitting on it, she sits on the steps before it. She's so averted to the idea of becoming a king that she even refuses to sit on the throne, even though right now it wouldn't mean anything. Oh, Vina. The lion doesn't seem to open his eyes. His gentle breath brushes through its mane, sending up faint specks of smoke, of dust. Rain. He is displeased. I'm sorry, Gawain. I had another sleepless night. There are still so many thorny issues left unresolved. She feels the warmth at her back. The golden lion has moved closer, and his massive body is now supporting her. Just like it had when she was a child, Vina catches a whiff of sunlight. Gawain, how nice it would be to fall asleep leaning against you like this. Walking all the way back here from outside the city feels like a dream. But it's been so long since I've had a good night's sleep, let alone a deep, satisfying dream. The lion lifts his head slightly, brushing against Vina's golden hair, tickling her just enough to make her smile faintly. The chill in the air sends a shiver through her, jolting her back to clarity. Has it always been this cold here? It's not time to rest yet, is it? What we are doing now still falls far short. There is not enough medicine, not enough food, and endless arguments. Sometimes I wish I could just rip off this uniform and knock those idiots down one by one. Maybe things would be much simpler that way, huh? Defeat the Victoria of the past. If only it were as simple as a match in the ring. The golden lion closes his eyes, drifting off to sleep, though his tail is still lazily swatting against Vina's arm. Teacher, I'm sorry for complaining to you again. There are some things I don't know how to explain to Morgan and the others. They wouldn't understand, and I don't want to make them worry. As for Delphine, I don't want to show too much doubt or vulnerability in front of her. She's already taken on so much for me and pinned so much expectations on me. There are already so many people counting on me, Gawain. I don't want to let them down. She shuts her eyes and grips the crown. King, Speaker, these titles mean nothing to her. She just wants... Oh, hello, Morgan. Vina, I knew I would find you here. Wait, were you just asleep or... No, I was just thinking about something. Gawain, she instinctively turns her head to the side, but there's no one there. Yet that warmth remains unmistakable. He's gone. Thank you for being here with me, Gawain. Morgan, what are you doing here? The Elfin convinced me the Provisional Court to hold the Crown Thief in the Defense Forces detention quarters. For now. The full report on her is out now. I don't want to waste time, so I came straight to you. Here, this is the report. Her name is Diane Weber. Morgan pauses, watching Vina closely for a reaction. But Vina simply looks at her with curiosity, waiting for her to continue. She didn't just decide to steal the crown out of the blue. She has been working with a pharmaceutical representative from Colombia for a while now, helping spread awareness about oripathy infection protection methods. That's how she learned when the guard patrolling outside the palace West Halig would change shifts. Once she got inside, she waited until your speech and slipped into the throne room. And then she stayed there for quite a while, at least half an hour. What did she do in there? I don't know. She won't say. Maybe she was agitating, or maybe she just got lost in thoughts. In any case, she managed to make off with the crown without alerting anyone. Wait, something doesn't add up here. She stayed in the throne chamber for so long. She didn't run into the patrols after the shift change? No, she didn't. Even she was surprised by how easily she escaped. She thought for sure the patrols would catch her. I don't like what this entails. So someone must have helped her. Was it one of the guests? Unclear. But if she had help, she didn't know about it. She came up with this whole plan herself. But why? Just to bring the crown to me and goad me into... Her name is Diane Weber. I know. I don't remember her. I kept thinking she looked familiar, and when I saw the report I realized it's her. Remember that day when the Alliance surrounded us on our doorstep? The first soldier to defy orders and escort us forward? Vina recalled the sky that day, filled with steam, the lingering smell of smoke and gunpowder. And the soldiers whose face had become a blur in her memory. This is Lieutenant Diane Weber of the 6th Column 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the exemplars in their advance. Before I was a soldier, I was a Londinier. This is my home too. Go, Siege. This fight is not yet over. We will take back what is ours. Diane Weber, the soldier who defied the Duke of Caster's orders. She contracted an acute infection in the final battle against the Netzarer king. That rings a bell? She was the one who took the side of kings from you and charged towards the Netzarers. She doesn't have much time left. We are short on oripathy suppressants, and she never got enough medicine to slow her condition. We took a look at her, but... The crown lets out a faint metallic creak as Vina's hands tightened around it. It looks so fragile, yet its resilience is undeniable. She really loved our home, and she loved Victoria as well. That's why she volunteered to join the ducal forces, only to defy their orders and end up forced into retirement. She trusted you, even though I don't agree with some of her ideas. Vina, maybe we could... Arknights does it again, he does. I was so filled with hope when I finished reading Stage 5, but no, never mind. We are back to this. We are back to sadness again. Fucking then we can't take a moment of break, can we? I never finished asking for mercy on Diane's behalf. Vina knew what I wanted to say, and I knew how she would respond. No, I knew what Speaker Vina Victoria would say. Even now, I can't imagine what must have been going through Diane's Weber's head when she made that crazy decision, but I admire her. Even though she stole the crown, she did it out of love for Victoria. I don't understand. Since coming back to the city, so many things have changed. Changed in ways I can't fathom and don't want to understand. And on that day, I finally made up my mind. From the end of that final battle outside the palace of West Halig until now, I lingered here far too long. Maybe it's time to go home, back to the boxing gym. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Oh, I don't like this. I realized that I am a fool to start playing Arknights right after Gura's graduation. Wait, no, that make... Wait, no, that makes me a masochist. Yeah, I heard about Gura's graduation. Personally, I don't really watch much Hololive content. No, actually, I don't watch Hololive content at all. In fact, I barely watch any VTuber content, to be honest. But still, I know how big Gura is, and perhaps because of how big she is, I know how much of impact her graduation represents to a lot of people. I can't say I feel sad, but I can imagine how sad you guys, Hololive fans, can feel. And I'm very sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I feel sorry for you guys for having to go through an Arknight story right now at this moment. But hey, it is what it is. And perhaps if you are indeed a masochist, sis, maybe you can find some enjoyment on it. Maybe. Just maybe. GO8 before. Maybe I should read. Drink some water. Hold on. Water. Now, GO8 before Le Mans. Austeric Frontline Steel 1, October 2nd. Oh, this is before the end of the war. How do I do this voice? Yeah. Oh wait. At the end. My leash watches. Yeah. Watches you. Maybe I should have tried something deeper. Captain, the target has been neutralized, but our remaining ammunition is estimated to last only 2 more minutes. We need our next set of orders. All units, prepare for close quarter combat. Hold the line for the next 2 minutes. I will cover your retreat. Siege, your artillery support is running out. The bombardment will end in 3 minutes. What's the situation on your side? We can't clear this necessary fog. These things have severed the supply routes our workers cleared for us. We can't get supplies to your position quickly enough. Prepare to retreat from T1. Negative. Abandoning T1 will create a gap in our encirclements, and the Alliance forces will break through from our side. Captain, I can't accept that. The battlefield isn't a place for heroics. Honor your orders. We've sent a distress signal to our friends at Rhodes Island. Now we have to trust the doctor and the plan. Soldiers, we've made it home. Do everything you can to survive. Only then can we take back what we have lost. Siege, we will hold the line for the final 2 minutes, then retreat to regroup and assist you in clearing out the creatures in the fog. Bagpipe, keep them safe. Aye, Captain. If the fog can't be dispersed, don't wait for us. Head to I-12 and rendezvous with Gododin in the 106. I cannot read this. Assault Brigade. Keep fighting. Understood. I'll be seeing you soon, Captain. Strange howl. What is a howl? Something like that. Look out, Siege! It's the Confessorius Chimeras. Everyone, prepare to retreat. Song like shriek. I'm cringing. I'm not gonna try to do this. Imagine the song like shriek in your head. It lets itself. Hannah, watch out for its flames. It hurts. Vina, are you alright? Everyone else, fall back. I can't allow any more needless sacrifices. A piercing wail. Wait, where did this backup came from? Anti-aircraft cannon has struck the targets. Enemy movement disrupted. Remaining squads continue setting up anti-air witchcraft cannons. Mission objective: eliminate threats within the fog. Friendly forces at T1, hold your position. Emergency supplies will arrive at your location in 3.5 minutes. Exemplar T1 combat team. Message received. Please identify your units. Duke of Normandy's 8th Grenadier Battalion, under orders to support the Exemplars. The Duke of Normandy, 8th Grenadier Battalion? Horn, do you know anything about these units? They are not under the direct command of the Duke of Normandy. They report to the Earl of March. Lieutenant Scamandros truly has an exceptional grasp of our intelligence operations. As to be expected from someone born into a military family. Imagines a piercing wail in Kiru's deep voice. Don't type that out, I'm cringing. Lieutenant, keep Her Royal Highness Alexandrina safe. As for your Highness, please accept this small gift. Once all these matters are resolved, I will visit you in person, Vina. Siege, do you know the Earl of March? No. We never met before, but her name was mentioned in some of the information sent to me. That doesn't matter now. With reinforcements, we should be able to reopen the supply line. Horn, we will meet again soon. At last, it's time to bring all of this to an end. Finally. The crown cheers. Phew. She gazes at the shard in the distance and the faintly visible palace of West Halig, calmer than she has ever been. Triangle, cello, oboe, Tempest platoon, everyone watch closely. As we scatter the dark clouds over Londinium, all members of the exemplar T1 combat team, hear this. Hold your ground. Do not give them a single inch. Roger that. Highbury Secret Base, October 2nd. Oh, feast. Captain Rock 18th just uploaded a scan of the last segment of our route to PRTS. Do you receive it? Did you receive it? Oh, sorry, that was Rockruff. Fuck. Captain, Rock 18 just uploaded a scan of the last segment of our route to PRTS. Did you receive it? Got it, Rock. We're already repairing the final track shift node. Given the current damage level, how long until the repairs are complete? 10 minutes. Located Granny yet? We need to retrieve that weapon as soon as possible. The exemplars will need our support on the front line. Still trying to pinpoint the correct location? The signals we have found over the past few years were all decoy beacons they left behind. It might take a bit more time to re-establish contact. At least that means Granny's team is still safe for now. Captain, if we can't get in touch with Catherine, what should we do? We will use this passage to transport as much Highbury's remaining supplies as possible too. Oh fuck. Captain? Well, at least we know Beast is still alive, right? So we don't need to worry too much about him right now. Is everyone okay? Where did those sarcas came from? What was that artillery fire I just heard? The smoke shifts, yet a small ember glimmers brightly in the depths of the haze. The ember of a cigarette. A familiar, acrid smell hits Faith's nose and makes his eyes sting. I keep telling you, when you're busy working, you always forget to watch your back. Oh, shut the window, let's go. Welcome home, brats. Granny, we've been looking for you all this time. I know. When someone told me the passage was being repaired, I figured it was you. That's... You spot a massive shadow in the depths of the smoke. Remember the blueprints you left behind? It took some effort, with the sarcasm blockade and all, but we finally managed to build your big machine. The crawler. To the unsecret underground passage, October 2nd. I know you're there. Your earring has grown rather warm. Why Granny Catry have more aura than the doctor? It's just the experience, man. It's just like, no wait, I can't give this to experience. The doctor, if I want to argue, it is just the experience of the years. The doctor should have way more. Considering the doctor is supposedly alive for, well, an eternity maybe. She's just a badass. She is a how do we say this? A hardened woman from her years working in Londinium, and all her and her family had suffered over the years. Those workers who came to support the Self-Salvation Corps earlier, was that your doing, wasn't it? Oh, hello, mysterious vampire. Shh. You disturb your friends. Sorry, you disturb my friends? Yeah, her friend. Alright. Still, thank you for taking good care of the little Garnet for me, kitten. I just said kitten. I cringe. Please don't say kitten again. I don't want to feel like a Discord mod. And thank you for cleaning up those filthy rocks Ducarel left behind. Ducarel being the Sanguinarch. Oh my god. Ask's art style always stands out. It does. It really does. Such a shame that Ask doesn't post don't post illustrations too often. Oh, don't whoa, Takodachi. Here, you can have this back. I have more important things to deal with. Have to find that hunk of sheet metal again? He wouldn't want to miss this battle. Thank you for saving me earlier. Farewell. Where are you off to next? Oh, hello, Ascalon. To meet with him. You're not going to help Damir Calcit? With Amia and Logos there, nothing will happen. I will wait for them beneath the palace of West Haleg. It's his last known location, as far as I know. Her Highness is gone. It's time to put the past to rest. Your wounds... insignificant. Oh yeah, wait. No, I think it's right. At this moment, she should have just come back from her confrontation with Manfred. Right. That's why she's wounded. Okay. You don't need to involve yourself in the frontline work anymore. Take care of yourself. Don't you understand how powerful I am by now, Rant? You learned quite a bit from us back in the day, didn't you? Bringing you into the city was the most I could do. Whatever is between you and the Regent, Rose Riverside will no longer be involved. Good. Where will you go next? I will keep tracking her down. She disappeared so suddenly, abandoning Her Highness at the most critical moment. That demands an explanation. One of our sharp-eyed sisters managed to track her as she left Londinium. She's still heading west, though her destination is unclear. West, huh? What do we have to the west side of Victoria? Was it Latanian? No, I think Latanian is more north. If I remember correctly, I think I have a map of Terra here. Oops. 0198. Okay. And when you catch her, will you bring her back or kill her? She owns all the riverbank canoes and explanation. But you, Runt, should worry about yourself first. The regent is close at hand. The riverside canoes swore not to get involved with anything related to Babel anymore. However, helping an old acquaintance doesn't break the rules. This smear of blood, it's a gift and a blessing. For less pain and fewer scars. Safe travels, Ascalon. Do you really have to wipe it on my neck? Not my fault you always hide your face so well under that hood. Look better this way. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, what do you think of that kitten? Stop saying kitten. She does not emerge from the shadows, and the wind carries her voice. My judgment is unnecessary. When the dust settles, the truth will reveal itself. We are all the same. Let me see. West of Victoria is Siesta, Kereg, Minas, Sargon, and maybe Columbia and Bolivar, if you want to head more northeast. Where could she be going? Maybe Columbia? Columbia have been mentioned a lot in this story. I keep tracking it down, regaining victory could whatever between you and Regent. Rose Riverside. Alright. Even today, many still argue about when exactly the war ended. Some say it was the Nechizari king fell at the gates. It was when the Nechizari king fell at the gates of the palace of West Helig. Others say it was when the Sarkas fully withdrew from Londinium. Someone who lived through it, I've been asked quite frequently about my opinion. Luckily, I share the exact same view as Vina. The war ended the moment we found the courage to take the sword from Vina's hands and yield it against the Nechizari king ourselves. We fought back. We destroyed, with our own hands, the enemies who tried to ruin us. We never needed a singular hero. That day, everyone who fought for her home and her future was a hero. The drawings are so cute, man. Everyone, no matter your unit number, which squad you belong to, or which duke you serve, there is no retreating now. Support the allied forces. Why should we lag behind this lot? Quick, go help the exemplars. Captain, my weapon, it's broke. Take mine. If it breaks, grab another. If there's none left, snatch a blade from the devils and keep fighting. Advance, advance. For Victoria. For Victoria. Soldier, you should not continue this assault empty-handed. Take this sword. But this isn't the sign of kings. I can possibly... It belongs to your Royal Highness. No, it belongs to Victoria. On the wreckage of the glorious, trusted allies passed the sword from hand to hand until it reached me, completing its mission. Now, take it from my hands. Let it reach the hands of everyone who needs it. Let its mission continue anew. This is your right as a Victorian. But if we take the sword, what will your Royal Highness use? I still have my hammer. I will not stop. I will stay with you until the end. The early morning sun breaks through the dark cloud. A golden-haired feline and a Victorian stand together. The soldier grips the sword tightly, her gaze locked on the determined Aslan, despite the blinding sunlight. She refuses to look away, for she sees the thousands of Victorians railed behind her, fighting for the same cause. She sees the king, walking alongside her people. As you bid. All survivors of the 80th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment advance with me. For Victoria. May the vast lands they keep our king. She cuts down 2 Netzera's royal court elites and a caster. Her blade bears 2 new notches. His people and all his well-willing. However, she's too gravely injured to continue, so she passes the sword on. A worker grips the sword and presses forward. He perishes alongside a royal court elite, leaving yet another notch on the blade. And give them grace without the ending. An infected picks the sword up from the pool of blood. She does not defeat any enemies, instead protecting it with her body. In so doing, she protects her Victoria in hope itself. Then may we call and savely saint Victoria ye thanks for our home. Finally, the sword pierced the Netzera king, after which it disappeared into the chaos of the battle. To this day, we still don't know who the final hero who wielded the sword was, or whether they are still alive. But one thing is certain, the sword fulfilled its mission. The Victorians yielded the blade against the invaders. But its legend didn't end there. They say it was the workers who recovered the broken signs of kings from the blood and mud. As for the rest of the story, well, every child in Londinium can sing it loud and clear. Oh man, it's so cool, so symbolic too. Having the sword, which is the symbol of the king, equivalent to the crown, being passed down to the different people. The The riders, man. The riders. God damn. Olá, Victoria. Ou tutti accopati? I imagine that's Italian. I have no idea what it means though, but I will guess it's something good. Good night, sleeping. See ya. See. Oh man, I missed the opportunity to wish good night to Cess. I did. But it was for a greater good. I didn't want to cut the moment there. I don't see any more Necrosaurus. Is the battle finally over? But this blasted fog hasn't let up one bit. Something's not right. The Sarkas aren't attacking under the cover of the thick fog like before. Is this a trap? Based on our previous encounters with the Necrosaurus army, they are far more elusive than they seem. No, don't worry, I waited so heard your reply long. Alright. Good night, Cess. Horn, what do you suppose we should do next? Coordinate with the main allied forces, hold off on advancing hastily, and minimize unnecessary casualties until we get a clear read on the situation. Alright. Sound strategy. Dagda, send the orders to all of our troops. I will pass it on to the Alliance commanders, as well as Closure and the others. Hey! Did Hood even get the frequency right? Huh? You're already live? Yeah, everybody, listen up. Babel's capture of the Military Commission's Command Center. Oh, is this W? The bastards don't know their heads from their asses right now, and nobody's got it in them to help out the crusty old Necrosaurus King. So quit waste time and get those feet moving. I don't care if you believe me or not, just go and get this over with. Oh, and by the way, you might want to look up. The old hag owes me big this time. Delphine. We traced the transmission. It seems this communication was received on several different frequencies. Yeah, it definitely might have been W. Both the allies and the Sarkas probably heard it. That voice. It was... Wizardel. Let's go! Sounds like they've been busy. Horn, please, reassess the situation. Vina, look at the sky. It's... All eyes turn upwards, and soon they hear the sound of steam bursting at full force, echoing above the palace of West Haleg. Victoria! The Victorian army boils. The road, that's right, the road! It's Harless Lynch. He's gone into the fog. Oh, the last Steam Knight. I can hear the commotion inside the clouds. He's battling the Necrosaurus. Horn? Although morale is currently high, the Alliance has yet to make any major moves. Clearly, the Dukes are still hesitating. They have reason to be cautious with intelligence for an unknown source. If Rhodes Island trusts Wizardel, then so do I. We trust you as well, Siege. I will go tell everyone to get ready. Huh? What's going on? Did you hear that sound? Right beneath our feet. The Exemplars. We meet at last. Wait a minute. Vina, Am I seeing things, or did a giant thing just burrow out from underground? Oh, the aura. The fucking aura. Oh. A giant thing? No, it has a name. The Crawler. My grandson designed it. Pretty good, huh? The gray-haired pilot blows a smoke ring, standing proudly on the ladder of the massive machine. It has 4 massive steam-powered hydraulic legs, encased in protective armor that bears the unmistakable sign of a worker's handwork. Smoke is still billowing from its enormous black cannon barrel, a clear sign that it was the one responsible for the massive hole in the ground. A steady stream of Self-Salvation Corps members emerged from the gaping hole beneath the crawler, carrying combat supplies to the surface. You? Siege! Thank goodness we made it here in time. Starting now, the Self-Salvation Corps will join forces with you. With Granny and her team helping out, we'll have a much greater chance of victory. We just got that message ourselves. It seems the time is spot on. No. Victoria thanks you. Horn? All clear. The preparations are complete. We are ready to move out at any time. Good. Everyone, this is the final battle. Wait a minute, there's still one thing left. I need to adjust the cannon. There, that should do it. Cover your ears. Oh my god, what she's shooting at. The cannon strikes the giant bell at the center of Alchtarik, an ancient relic that had stood for centuries. Hey. Don't destroy historical buildings. The bell tolls loud, clear, and beautiful, followed by the sound of the Alliance war horns and their furious battle cries. We've got to let certain people know we are here. You're in command now. Victorians, charge forth to our final victory. The Granny indeed has incredible aura. Oh man. Water. Man, it's so cool. I can see why the current members of the Exemplars, the soldiers, they are not letting they are not so willing to let go of the Exemplars yet. I mean, who could after seeing such an epic moment? Having been part of such an epic moment in their lives. GO8 after. Victory. In the boxing ring, victory is about honor and glory. On the battlefield, victory is about lives saved and lost. The Nechizari King's death terrified everyone who saw it. I don't want to think about it now, much less include it in my book. That sarcasm won't get an eulogy from me. Oh, was that bad, huh? And so, I am surprised that they were able to kill him. But I will forever honor the last Steam Knight, Sir Charles Lynch. How long has it been since he moved? 10 minutes. No one dares approach Charles Lynch. Everyone gathers around the last Steam Knight, down on one knee in a show of respect. He stands tall and unwavering before the palace of West Helek, steam gushing from his crack in his armor. Scorching, unrelenting. Like the sound of a beating heart. How can he still be standing with such grievous wounds from the battle with the Necessary King? It was never his body alone that kept him upright, or he would have never made it out of the Mausoleum of Kings. Vina walks towards the Steam Knight, as everyone else watches on. Vina, don't get close to him. He's off his rocker. I have to know for sure. The hero, that's right, the hero. It's quite impressive how much longer Charles was able to live on inside that thing. And it is a shame that he went insane for it. But he almost killed you back in the underground, Vina. Let her do it. Something's not right with the Steam Knight, Sir Charles. Siege probably sense it too. But trust her. Vina approaches the Steam Knight. She can feel the temperature rise from the hot steam. I've never seen you like this, not even back in the Mausoleum of Kings. The war is over. You've protected Victoria. You've completed your mission. What are you still searching for? The sword? No, sorry. It was lost somewhere on the battlefield. Or perhaps you're waiting for something else? Vina gently touches Sir Charles' armor. Every scratch and mark etched into it tells the Steam Knight's story. The battle with his comrades on the day he swore to inherit the title. The battle on the frontier to quell uprisings. He survived amidst a storm of witchcraft. The betrayal in the Mausoleum of Kings. Charge towards the glorious, towards Originium. Sir Charles Lynch has never fallen. Sir Charles Lynch shall forever watch over Victoria. You're looking at the palace of West Helek. I understand now. You're not the only one. Many more are looking over at the palace. Vina looks back at the gathered Victorians in the distance, wounded, silent, excited, weeping. The people had already formed a long human wall on their own, holding back the restive and agitated crowd. They are all murmuring different names. Siege, Vina, Alexandrina, Victoria. I never believed you gone mad. Sir Charles, this is our second official meeting. I once hoped that if you found your way out of the darkness, you would find something worth protecting. We've already made it this far. Please, wait a little longer until I return. Vina walks past the Steam Knight, up the steps of the Palace of West Halley, and alone through its door. Time slowly passes. At first, the crowd is silent, but gradually they stir, as unrest begins to spread. See ya, 1 stars. See ya, go to sleep, have nice dreams. And rest assured that you're, for today, free from the depression of Arknights. Why is it taking so long? Could there be another enemies inside? Should we go and help? Quiet! Have faith in Her Royal Highness Alexandrina. Can't you see that even the Steam Knight is waiting here in silence? I have heard the crown is still inside, but do you think that when she comes out, we'll have a new king? Something's not right here. Based on our intelligence, there shouldn't be any more of the military commission's forces left. There should be nothing left in that palace. We just going to stand here and hear like idiots? We ought, oh my god. We ought to just go in and see for ourselves. I'll go. There are better choices. Well, we are the only ones who can drive the crawler. As long as we got the crawler, we have nothing to fear. We will be protected even against the Steam Knight. Vina never told us what she saw in the Palace of West Halley, and we never asked East about it either. It doesn't matter. I just relieved that once the military commission's banner fell from atop the palace, Vina didn't actually walk out wearing the crown. The crown. That's my Vina. At least that's how I felt at the time. There she is. She's coming out. Where's the crown? Why isn't she wearing the crown? Shh! Quiet! You moron! She hasn't been coronated yet. Why would she be wearing the crown already? What's that in her hands? Is that the devil's flag? Good people of Victoria, the Netizera King is dead. I have torn down this flag that the enemy has stabbed into the heart of our great Londinian. We will tear down every Sarkas banner left in our home and drive out every enemy still consumed by their bloodlust. But please, spare the unarmed ones. Spare anyone willing to surrender. The war is over. We must not avenge slaughter with more slaughter, nor meet hatred with more hatred. I, Vina Victoria, wish to speak to all the heroes who have fought to defend our Victoria. Hear me. We have liberated Londinium, liberated Victoria. In these coming days, months, and years, we must revive Victoria. We shall revive Victoria. Vina raises her hammer, aloft for all to see. The people rise to their feet, and a wave of cheers spreads outward from the center, each surge louder than the last. Londinium and her citizens celebrate her rebirth. At the center of the crown, the last Steam Knight lets out his final roar, steam bursting forth. His heart stops beating, so he ignites it with the suit's burning core. His vision blurs, so he clears it with steam hot enough to melt flesh. Then Sir Charles sees it. Victoria's flag basking in the sun's golden glow. Sir Charles Lynch can finally fall. At least he had an heroic death, you know. At least everything that he did so far wasn't in vain, at the very least. He falls to the light of dawn, to a new beginning. Steam completely envelops Sir Charles' enormous body, making his demise unceremonious and almost unnoticed. But amidst the cheering crowd, a figure walks into the cloud of steam. Allerdale bids farewell to the hero she once so deeply admired. You could have killed me back then. The despicable meeting her ends at the hands of the hero. What would have been the perfect ending to her story? So I must, the despicable, be the one to bid farewell to the hero. Sir Charles, you have completed your mission. My father once taught me that every Steam Knight returning triumphantly from his mission would have a squire to remove his armor and wipe away the dust. Allow me to remove your armor. It has longer fused with your body. Core temperature dropping. I will keep your core. I promise that your heart will never stop burning. It will bear witness to Victoria's future. Sir Charles, you've seen the things you hoped to protect restored to their former brilliance. Have you any final words, good Steam Knight? From this day forward, you will be honored a Steam Knight. Sir Charles Lynch, tell me, what do you want for your rewards? Your Majesty, I wish for your blades to always be sharp. I wish for the wheat my wife harvests to fill the granary by our doorstep year after year. I wish to hold my newborn daughter in my hands and fly over Londinium, gazing down at the factories bustling day and night throughout the city. I wish for my neighbor, whose legs were crippled by illness, to stand again, so we can drink, sing, and celebrate through the nights with our comrades we know so well. Your Majesty, what I wish for is a life of lasting peace. If this reward requires me to fight for it myself, then, Your Majesty, I pledge to you, you will always keep fighting. I will always keep fighting. For you, for all my loved ones, for myself, and for Victoria. Victoria. The Oath of Sir Charles Lynch. The final words of the last Sting Knight. Never abandon yourself, even when Victoria abandoned you. Sting Knight. I don't deserve that title, nor this set of armor. This war has already claimed too many lives. I hope yours is the last. Goodbye, Sir Charles Lynch. Listen. They are all bidding you farewell. Victoria! Victory! Victoria! For Victoria! Victoria. His final hoarse whisper merges with the crowd's shouting, like raindrops quietly dropping into the sea. Allerdale sees the excited faces in the crowd, yet cannot help falling into silence. Her eyes are drawn to the woman standing on the steps. Vina. She knows Vina can see her as well. Vina stands there, looking back at her, her lips moving slightly. Did she recognize me? Allerdale signs. You made the right choice. You are standing exactly where you belong. As am I. Londinium does not need any more heroes, Vina. She turns and walks away, disappearing into the white billows of steam. What are you looking at, Vina? The Stain Knight is gone. He has completed his mission. That sting, I thought it was like last time. This time is different. Then there is no need to bother him. Someone is already seeing him off. Alright. Celebration and mourning. Vina, what should we do next? The people stand cheering in front of the palace of West Haleg. They all look to Vina. They are waiting for you. Then I will show them all, Delphin. The Cineseld Parliamentary Chamber, December 25th. Is this the speaker's answer? She sent you her old comrades to drive us away? No. Guarding the Cineseld is only one of the defensive force's responsibilities. Justice is justice. Off. Heroes shouldn't be treated this way. Diane and all the exemplars who bled don't deserve this, do they, Commander? I understand what you're saying, but this isn't how Parliament makes decisions. We cannot let this become a precedent. I don't know politics, Captain. I only know that Diane is a good person. If Parliament insists, many hearts will be lost. And you, sir? You still will not yield? I know Diane well. She would never act out of selfishness, nor does she have any ties with the nobility. Therefore, I humbly ask the speaker to take time out of her busy schedule to reconsider Diane's verdict. This was a decision rendered by the Provisional Court. Diane broke into the locked throne room, and in direct defiance of Parliament. We also know Diane very well, but I am afraid that there's nothing. Diane? Yes. She's the one who introduced us to you. After the war, we lost our homes and nearly our lives. If it weren't for her constant encouragement, I would probably still be passed out in a barrel of ale. I don't think she's a bad person either. You don't think she's a bad person either, do you? It's just that Vina... Speaker Vina. Sorry. The force of habit. Speaker Vina must have made a mistake. We've all gone to her office, but I feel like just having numbers on our side might not be enough. Beast, your words carry more weight. Please, begging you. Sorry, but I have to assume that if Parliament put Diane on trial, they must have also allowed her to present a defense. No matter how strange or unfair I think their decision is, having Speaker Vina force them to change it at the last minute would be even more unfair. But Diane's case should be treated differently. We just barely survived the war and now she's going to die over something so stupid. Listen to the radio. Listen to the patrons in the bars. You will hear that nobody's happy about the situation. What do you think, Catherine? Oh my god. You said we could lodge our complaints with Vina anytime. I think Diane is just a stupid girl who did a stupid thing. Nothing more. She means well, but what she did was moronic. She defied a direct order of Parliament and left Vina with no other choice. So, you are planning to turn down the former rep? How do you expect me to convince Parliament? Actually, Vina does have a chance to solve this. With her reputation, persuading Parliament to impose a lighter punishment is not impossible. But many eyes are watching as she makes her final decision. This is just one of the many tricky issues that the Speaker of Londinium's Parliament has to face. A hero may be able to save everyone in war, but Lady Delphine, we spent quite a bit of time trying to find you. Me? In just one day, Diane's case caused quite an uproar across Londinium. We briefly investigated who was spreading the news and inciting the public. So, Parliament wants me to shut up. No, Alicio. Compared to deliberate acts of sabotage, your actions have had significantly less impact. Actually, we all admire you for fighting so hard for someone who have not known for very long. Vina understands how you feel. She wanted to come see you in person, but I stopped her. I apologize, but Madam Speaker has more urgent matters to attend to presently. Is there absolutely no room for negotiation regarding Diane's case? No. Vina could change things. We all know that. Frankly, this is a very sad case. However, it will serve as a message from Parliament to all the citizens. I saw that you requested to review Parliament's records, so you must be well aware of Diane's charges, the defense that she herself presented, and the various PM's opinions of her. The citizenry has collectively established Londinium's current laws, and the Provisional Court made its judgment of Diane in accordance with those laws. Isn't this how you do things in Columbia? She's a war hero. Shouldn't her merits outweigh her faults? That's a notion steeped in reason, yet brimming with arrogance. I often come across this phrase in historic books, usually said by old Victorian kings. But if Vina crosses this line and the others allow it to happen, then what is the point of having Parliament? How would our Parliament be any different from the one where the king himself served as Speaker? I don't know the answer to that question, Alicio, but none of us want to take the risk of finding out. Parliament will not interfere with any of your endeavors. However, as far as Diane's case is concerned, I'm sorry. This is Parliament's decision, and it cannot be changed. Diane never told me specifically what kind of soldier she was doing during the war. Most of the time she talked to me about her hopes for Londinium's future. Most of the people I met in Londinium harbor high hopes and dreams for the city's future. This is the city's great fortune. Our duty is to ensure we never let its people down. I see. The earth Diane grew in the greenhouse against all odds will mature in February. I hear they can alleviate the excruciating pain of oripathy. I will wait until they mature and take some time and take some samples back to Columbia. Okay. If you need any help before then, just let us know. Actually, when I first arrived in Londinium, I was also curious as to what the person Speaker Bina was. This is also depressing. This is also so depressing. Can't I have a break? Can't I? What happened to this moment? What happened? It was hopeful, you know. It was so happy. What happened to that? Oh. When Hannah and I visit schools and sanatoriums to give surprises to the infected children, they always ask us about the story of Princess Alexandrina, the Princess Royal. We then tell them the whole tale of the street urchin who became a legendary war hero and the savior of Londinium. But the story always ends when Vina walks out of the palace of West Halig. At that point, it's not so fit for children. How I wish the story could end with Vina tearing off those fancy clothes and returning with us to Norport, the Glasgow gang. But I know that's not possible anymore. On the day of the mass protests against Diane's verdict, Vina explained to us in detail the proposal she was going to submit to the Dukes at her upcoming meeting. They covered a whole lot of topics like food, healthcare, education, and civil service reforms. Vina had the right solutions to all of those issues, but she didn't say a word about Diane. We listened quietly to all of her proposals and then left without bringing it up. Your inventory report. Comprehensive reports on all city sanatoriums. Report on oripathy suppressant distribution. Vina returned her gaze to the document in front of her. She struggles to absorb the reams of data. She knows that, in just a few minutes, the bell on the table will ring to remind her to head to the banquet hall. She also knows that those guests don't really care about the numbers she has tried to memorize, much less the actual lives, deaths, and hardships they represent. But she cares. This time, she's the one who invited the Dukes for dinner. I hope this works. In the now quiet office, the faint shout of protesters outside the window could still be heard. Sorry, Diane. Bruh. Bruh. How can she even turn out the situation? Like she herself cannot do it, right? Because If she remains as it is, we are already seeing the consequences of it. She would still keep trying to push for these reforms, but that not necessarily means that those reforms will be put in practice, as they would be at the mercy of the parliament. If she tries to take the crown for herself, even if she becomes king as Diane wishes, that doesn't necessarily mean she will have the power to change everything. And also, it would be going against her ideal of letting the people govern Victoria. And since she would not, since she doesn't, her alone doesn't have enough power, even if she was the king, she would be at the mercy now, not of the parliament, but of the dukes. Allerdale, if you have anything that could help Dina, please do it. Please do it right fucking now. If you are trying to build something up, if you are trying to work towards something, and if that something is to help Vina, please do it right now. She's really, really running out of options here. Ah, man. G09 before. Defense Forces Temporary Detention Room, December 25th. Zone 2 is finally all cleaned up. Now it's just Zone 4 left. How are you doing, though? Tough work, eh? Want to take a break? I'm cleaning just as fast as you are, as you can plainly see. You don't need to try and accommodate me just because I am an infected. That's not it at all. I just thought you must be tired with everything you've been through and all. Oh, I thought... Never mind. As for that incident with the crown, I am fully clear on that now. It was just a spur of the moment thing. Besides, you're not the only one who wanted to do that. Actually, it seems like all of a sudden people aren't as afraid of the infected anymore. That's because we are in Londinium. The policies instituted by the Speaker and Parliament have, at the very least, stopped many people from openly showing fear and resentment towards the infected. But according to a Colombian friend of mine outside of Londinium, things haven't changed. Anyway, thanks for helping with the cleanup. We would have had the captain on us again without you. I should be the one thanking you for not slacking me, for not shackling me. Having something to do helps put my mind at ease. If you ask me, you need not worry about Parliament's decision. Think about it. Of all the places in Londinium where they could have detained you, why did they choose the Defense Forces lockup? It's because we are all either old war buddies or familiar faces who can look out for you. Don't worry. Once things cool down, we will find a reason for you to go home. The protesters outside the Speaker's office, they are the ones who are missing the picture. We all know what kind of person Vina is. Are you feeling alright? Do you need something to drink? You're saying the speaker is going to release me? I'm saying just rest here for now, where it's safe, until things die down out there. The captain didn't allow you to have a radio or read newspaper, right? It's because he was worried that you might get to thinking too much. If you're still feeling jittery, my good buddy, he gets thrown in the drunk tank every few days. He stashed some premium hooch around here somewhere. I'll go grab a few bottles for you. Diane gives a faint, wry smile as she strains to catch the sounds coming from outside. But aside from the faint sound of water running through pipes, she hears nothing but the distant drills of the defense forces. Ever since she was brought in here, she has been more or less cut off from the outside world. I wonder if Elisio is doing alright. I really should have let him know beforehand. He must be so worried about me now. Indeed. He went to nearly everyone he knows to plead on your behalf. Madam Speaker. Good. They aren't treating you like some common criminal. And you made sure of that? No. They did it on their own. They believe you don't deserve this sentence. Many came to me on your behalf. Your friends, my friends, our comrades in arms, and even some civilians who didn't know you at all. Diane, I snatched some of my buddy's liquor for you. He takes a big swig of whiskey. Before the soldier even reaches Diane and Vina, he snaps to attention, the whiskey caught awkwardly in his mouth, too afraid to swallow or spit it out. He quickly hides the bottle behind him and salutes Vina. No need to hide it, Pato. As I recall, Horn did mention that drinking is prohibited in the barracks. Yes, Vina, but this is... I won't tell Horn, but in return, you will keep my visiting Diane a secret. And set the bottle down, will you? Weren't you bringing it to Diane anyway? Alright. Vina, you came here to discuss the plans with Diane, right? Yes. See, Diane, I told you not to worry, didn't I? I will go finishing cleaning Zone 4. I've been on duty all day, and I didn't see anyone here. Would you like a taste of whiskey, of the whiskey Pato left? It doesn't smell all that bad. I was starting to think that maybe we would get some sweetness here. You know, it was comical, you know, the way this chapter started. You know, started hopefully, then it got a little comical with Pato over here. But no. We went, oh my god, I cannot speak English. We went back to sad music moments. Okay, alright, sure, fine by me. Diane shakes her head slightly. a bit downcast. Mind if I have a sip then? Meeting with those dukes has left me parched. Madam Speaker, did you put me here because you really wanted to? We thought you would feel better among old friends. You would rather I threw you in solitary? No, of course not. Honestly, I'm not as resolute as you think. My past isn't much different from yours, or from that of most Londinians. Diane, I did hesitate over my decision. So, does your visit mean Parliament has come to a verdict? Feel it best that I inform you of Parliament's decision in person. I bid you adieu, Lieutenant Diane Weber, of the former 8th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. You are unquestionably a war hero. Thank you for your great service to our homeland. Parliament? I see. Madam Speaker, when will it happen? Tomorrow. Are they going to execute her? Alright. Have you any regrets? Have you? Perhaps my biggest regret is that, after the war, I didn't immediately strip off this outfit and hide myself away back in Norport. You would never have done that, I know you. The siege will never abandon our homeland, and the Speaker of Londinium will never abandon Victoria. I have no regrets either, Vina. May I call you that? You may. We've met many times and fought side by side just as before, just as often. But today, I think, is the first day we can truly call ourselves friends. Vina, before I go, would you share a drink with me? When you walked alone into the Palace of West Halig, everyone believed that the woman who emerged would be wearing the crown. A hero must one day be crowned king. Every collection of fairy tales in that old bookstore of Baker Street had a story like that. It was my favorite place to go before I enlisted. I really did want to witness history, Dina. But I let you down. I let a lot of people down. Yes, you could have been a great ruler. Just because I wanted to make Londinium a better place? Didn't the old king, the one who was hanged public, also want to make Londinium, to make all of Victoria, a better place? Things rarely go as planned. Sometimes, what you believe is right may look wrong to others. I've only recently begun to understand that. And what is there to do? Still searching for that answer, Diane. Someone I trust told me to try to accept those who hate me and to stand firm in my own sense of justice. I'm still learning, but I never imagined this path would be so lonely. You're drunk, Vina. Vina shakes her head. She draws her sword and hands it to Diane. Oh my god. Do you remember Kinga's cat. The signs of kings? Yes. I took it from your own hands, after all. After the battle, I discovered that it had completely dulled. The smiths worked tirelessly, day and night, to reforge it for me. This new sword is heavier. It carries the weight of even greater expectations than before. Diane, this sword reminds me every day of the right path. The future of Victoria doesn't rest with me or Parliament. It rests on all of you, those who reclaimed our home with their own strength. Vina, I have one last question. What really happened in the Palace of West Hallig that day? What kind of story would you like to hear? A heroic fairy tale that will make it into the books of that old bookstore? Or the truth, so plain that it's almost boring? Diane takes a long swig of her drink, her hand brushing over the cold steel of the sword. To be honest, I prefer the old sword. When I use it to strike down our enemies, those were the moments I felt closest to Victoria. Back when I was living a simple, uneventful life, I never imagined I would have thoughts like this. And besides, there's hardly any time left to savor those quiet pre-war days, is there? Dina, forgive me, but I can't save the last bit of this whiskey for you. I really need it. Why now of all times? Am I suddenly afraid to die? You know, before I completely drunk, could you tell me one last fairy tale? Where tears fall on the sword, sliding down its blade. Drip, drip. Diane, you already know the stories of the past, and you were there for the best parts of this fairy tale. But you may not know how it ends. That day, I entered the Palace of West Hallig, tore down the Sarkaz banner, and was about to leave, when suddenly, I heard someone call my name from the throne room. Alexandrina Vina Victoria. Then I pushed open the door that had been sealed for so long. I saw my father, Alistair II, speaking to me. My Alexandrina, you're finally home. Come sit by my side, daughter of Victoria. Vina couldn't make out the king's face. The golden mask blended with his golden hair, radiating authority and an air of mystery. He was Victoria personified. My daughter, are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of Victoria? Vina, never reveal even the slightest hint of fear to your subjects. Your teacher should have taught you that. You died long ago. 26 years ago, they hanged you from the gallows. Laughable. Who could kill Victoria? Those greedy condor wings thought they could tear the flesh from my body to feed themselves. They were so blinded by fear that they conspired to regicide all so they could feast upon the lands of the Aslans for their own gain. But no one can kill us. Not the Dukes, not the Red Dragon. We are the beating heart of Victoria. So that's why your statue in the Mausoleum of Kings was never completed. The Dukes never truly laid you to rest. You have been here all along. What little courage they possessed drove them to confine me in the throne room, but never to claim my throne. Cowardly usurpers. They fear my people. They fear my Sting Knights. They fear us, Vina. My daughter, tell me, do my people still remember me? Do my knights still guard our palace? The people of Victoria have long since adapted to life without a monarch. As for your knights, they are all gone. They were murdered by the very people they were sworn to protect. And what of you, Vina? I can barely remember what you look like. Then come closer. Take off my mask and look closely. You will see only yourself, Alexandrina. The blood of the royal line flows in us both. I'm sorry, my child, that I failed to keep my promise. I intended to hand you a peaceful and powerful Victoria. Yet, betrayal has left me sitting here, rotting in my throne, for over 20 years. But at last, you have returned. Take my scepter, wear my crown. Proclaim to our people that the sovereign has returned. Purge our lands and purge our lands of all dissent and punish every coward who betrayed the crown. Let glory endure. This is Victoria's rightful way. The king's scepter struck heavily against the throne platform, its dull echo reverberating. Blood was never the source of our strength. How familiar those old words are, just like my defiant boasts to my own father. You still have much to learn, my daughter. Let me teach you a long overdue lesson, the meaning of royal power. Still, I grant you the right to oppose me. Alexandrina, return to my sides and listen. No, you are already dead, your majesty. All that remains here is your echo, lost in the glories of a bygone empire. I do not need you to grant me anything, nor do I need you to validate the strength of my convictions. I just want you to rest in peace, Father. Vina tightened her grip on her hammer, stepped onto the platform, and walked toward the Empire's last glimmer of twilight. And then comes this fucking boss, which I hated to fight in the challenge mode of the EX stages. Fuck this guy. I don't know who was the genius that thought that it was a good idea to give this piece of shit a global range for his attacks. But it's in the past now. I did finish the EX stage. I finished the normal one, and I finished the challenge mode. The problems of the past, therefore, should not trouble me. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. As the priestess said, I am not upset. So, getting so close to finish the story. At this point, maybe Vina doesn't really need any help. I was hoping for Arledale to show up here in the GO9 before. And maybe turn the tables for Vina. Maybe that's not going to happen. And maybe Vina doesn't need any help right now. We will see. GO9 after. Vina, I don't like this story. The king who found no peace in his eternal rest upon the throne, and the hero who laid down her crown. The story's over, but has anything really changed? You and King Alistair both wanted to make Victoria better. But in the end, Diane takes a hard swig from the bottle. The burning liquor stings, pushing more tears from her already swollen eyes. If the king couldn't do it, then what hope do we have? How can we possibly change anything? But the story's not over yet, Diane. I had also believed it would all end when the king found peace. But then someone unexpected appeared. Should I even ask what brings you here? A white figure emerges from the shadows behind the throne. Don't tell me Sclevision. Faint glimpses of that fairy can be seen in so many of Victoria's legends. Power, intrigue, destiny, dreams coming true. Throughout the centuries, old tales, she seems to possess different powers. Yet no one can say for certain which one is truly her. Vina, who do you see? I saw the unicorn. Vina, you have far exceeded my expectations. You have shown me new possibilities. Oh my god, she is everywhere! Oh my god. Who the hell are you, Clovisia? At this point, I cannot believe anymore that you're just the daughter of a Taylor Smith. Is it Taylor Smith? A person who makes clothes. I don't believe it anymore. Put down your hammer. I am not your enemy. We fought side by side once, didn't we? Who are you, unicorn? A tailor's daughter, a leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, a witness to Victoria. Of course, many old men, even as they faced death, insisted on calling me the nation's sentinel in their history books. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Over the hundreds of years I've remained in Victoria, I've assumed and later erased countless identities. But at present, I am Clovigia. In short, I am your friend, one sincerely pleased by all you've achieved. Does this answer satisfy you, Vina? Another one of the long-lived? You deceived every ally of the Self-Salvation Corps, as well as all of Rhodes Island. Deceived? I have never deceived anyone. Everyone has their desires. I merely fulfill them. Ordinary people tormented by sarcasm, bloodshed, wanted to survive. So I led the Self-Salvation Corps to find a way out. Ancient families, mired in power struggles, feared annihilation in the Empire's whirlpool. So, I eliminated every threat to the continuation of the ducal lineage. Frederick III hoped Victoria wouldn't fall into chaos beneath the Red Dragon's shadow. I could grant that wish too. So now you've come to me. Alexandrina, daughter of Alistair. Why would you think I am only just noticing you now? Vina, history is like a sailing ship, and you all are the ones who steer its course. Since you wish to change Victoria, I can help you. What role would you assume to realize your ideals? You could be a king, a speaker, or even the sole leader of the Exemplars. Any of these styles are yours to choose. Dina, I must say, yours isn't a new story. I have read far too many like it in old shops. In the end, the hero always accepts the fairy's gift. So, in the end, you chose the role of speaker? No, Diane. I chose nothing. For hundreds of years, the Unicorn has chosen the heroes, and the heroes have merely chosen their boons. But why? Why? Yes. Why did you have to choose her? Why are you laughing, Vina? Do you hear that sound outside? They are cheering for victory and for Victoria. Many of them do not have grand ambitions. They don't think of protecting anyone. Some of them would not even share a piece of bread with a starving man. Yet they are still willing to risk their lives for even the smallest sliver of victory. They are my Victoria. I like those fools, and I am willing to look out for them. And you, Clovigia, have no right to make me choose something I have been doing all along. You best leave, unless you don't mind it getting awkward. Siege! You are a fool too, Alexandrina. Just like your father. Send them a message for me. Tell them the tailor's daughter is dead. I have fulfilled their wishes. Siege, I got the crawler in here to back you up. We've been waiting outside for you forever. We were afraid something happened to you. It's been taken care of. Thank you, Fist. Huh? Come on then. Aren't they still all waiting for us? This battle must end now. That's the end of the story, Diane. Diane? The condemned soldier has finished the last drop of alcohol and is sound asleep. Diane wanted to drink herself into a stupor. Vina has finished telling her story, but Diane cannot bring herself to face her own ending. She wanted to drink herself into a dream in which even death could not catch up to her. She gets her wish. I'm sorry, Diane. I am not worthy of being a monarch. I'm not even sure I am qualified to serve as a speaker. Besides, this war has changed many things. Old beliefs have been shattered, and we are striving to rebuild our lives amidst the imminent threats of destruction. I believe that soon, a great transformation will begin in Londinium and sweep across all of Victoria. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I am certain of one thing. Now that we have found the courage to face adversity, why should we ever return to the past? Victoria no longer needs a monarch, Diane. Sweet dreams. On the eve of her march to the gallows, the drunken soldier sleeps the most peaceful sleep of her life. She dreams of the king's coronation. She dreams of the factory in her hometown, the whistle blowing and the signal the end of the workday. As the workers shake off their hats and step out through the factory gates. Then she soars into the sky and sees Londinium gliding across the mist-covered verdant earth. She dreams of Victoria. She is singing her song. May the vast lands they keep our king, his people and all his well-willing, and give them grace without ending. Then may we call and savely sing, Victoria, give thanks for our home. Speaker's Office, December 26th. Vina, I can't believe it. The graffiti on the gene walls is still there. Look at this one. Morgan painted it after dreaming of being a famous artist. Oh right, look at this photo. The sign on the movie theater has been nailed back up. And look, there are two dumb-looking foul beasts perched on top of it. Norport is in much better shape than the last time we saw it. Can't wait to go back and see it with my own eyes. So, where did these photos come from? The envelope only had the photos, no signature. But plenty of people have joined the engineering team to help rebuild our home. Some of them are old friends from Norport. Oh, there are two videotapes in here too. They're just some old worn-out movies, but hey, Delphine, you love watching bad movies, don't you? And here you go. Thank you. Vina, are you okay? You seem a bit distracted. Are you all going back? Why the serious look? We are just heading home early to do some housekeeping. Morgan, you were more excited than anyone when we said we are going home. Or am I missing something? How about you, Dagda? I will lend Dan a hand. There's not much I can help with here, you know. The Knights of the Tower Museum is coming along smoothly. My wish has been fulfilled. Alright. Vina, actually, we could still... The bell tolls. It's 4 o'clock, Vina. I know. We can set out now. Do you want to go see Diane? No. I have a meeting with Parliament and the Dukes. Oh. Vina, those protesters outside, I'll handle them personally. I know their concerns go beyond just Diane. They have been waiting for a long time. They have been waiting a long time for a king. Well, that's definitely something the Glasgow gang can't meddle with. Morgan. Alright. You'll head back and tidy up. You know, Norport is better than I expected, but not by much. We'll be waiting for you, Vina. This is depressing. This is so fucking depressing. Oh, this is so depressing. Fuck off. Alright. Okay. Vina, you could ask them to stay. Of course. I would love for the Glasgow gang to stay together. But Austerrig isn't their home. Besides, just take a listen. There are plenty of people outside waiting for my response. But before I address them, I intend to bring back more than just empty promises from the Dukes. You know, Parliament has done more than just make empty promises. They have helped revive our industries, restore order, resettle those affected by the war. Tell me, Delphine, does everyone now have an equal right to a decent life? I need to show them that even without a king, we can prove this nation's potential to any doubters. Let's go. I don't want to be late for the meeting with the Dukes. We should sing something. Sing what? Any song will do, as long as it's not that blasted Austerrig carol. Like the song Hannah hums every time? Oh my god, this is like the song Hannah hums every time she steps out the ring. Hannah's a star knocking them down one by one, round after round. Stop it, I don't do that anymore. Besides, didn't you all say the song I made up to cheer for Vina was better? Oh, please. I remember you just replaced all the names in Dagda's favorite song with Vina, right? I wonder if Vina even remembers something that silly. Of course she does. I know she mustn't have forgotten. It's just... Forget it. She said it best herself. Looking forward, it's what really matters. And there's still a long road ahead, isn't there? That day, we didn't take a detour to watch Diane's end, and we didn't listen to any radio broadcasts. I heard her oripathy was so bad that they had to separate her to prevent any incidents. To think that her last shred of dignity came from oripathy. I've stopped trying to make sense of these things. As we left central Londinium and caught sight of the factories of Norport, I knew we were home. The Cinecell, the Parliamentary Chamber, December 26. Oh, fuck this, man. Oh, fuck this. Pina, are you not attending the execution? They are relying on you to calm the many protesters there should things take an unfortunate turn. My good Earl of March are not that indispensable. Besides, the defense forces are already maintaining order on site, and several MPs are there to oversee the proceedings. They don't need me. Diane Weber truly was a hero. Shame, really. She didn't really do anything wrong. Alexandrina, you've managed this matter well, but you need to be more heavy-handed. You are too concerned with dissenting voices, most of which don't matter. Madam Speaker, why not let us shield you from the storm until Londinium's parliament fully matures? It's everything this piece of shit wants, though, isn't it? Wellington's stance remains ambiguous. The Windermere the meme is simmering with unrest, and the Dukes of Ashworth continues to keep a low profile as always. If the Speaker requires assistance, we wouldn't dare refuse. We must secure Victoria's future. Very well. Since you're offered, I won't hesitate to accept. Oh, Your Graces, you are undoubtedly aware of the dire situation with the infected within the city. I must insist that you promptly reopen the supply routes you have kept closed for over a month under the guise of ensuring safety. Return the medicine and supplies we have already paid for. Of course. If you're still concerned, the defense forces can escort the shipments and clear out those bandits along the way. Also, they have been blocking them. Pieces of shit. Sorry. I should not swear. Swear is bad. Very, very bad. Okay? Remember, the priestess is watching over us, and in her grace, we should show the best of ourselves. So no swearing, right? Fuck it, cheat this stream. Of course. Those are minor issues. Now, how about my proposal for forming and training infected fighting squads? I understand you are considering forming infected units in your own territory and want us to test its feasibility. That's fine, but I insist that the safety of the soldiers remain a priority. I will make all the data available to you, of course, and to every other Duke. After all, this has critical implications for the future strength of Victoria, doesn't it? This is no simple matter, Madam Speaker. In truth, it has given me quite a headache. I will be waiting eagerly for some good news from you. As for your grace, Duke of Castor, the Trilby Ashers should soon be delivering an invitation. After all these years, Londinium will finally reopen diplomatic channels with foreign envoys. This time, in the name of Victoria, I trust you all will be in attendance when the time comes. But you best pray that Londinium presents herself in a form you can be proud of. I will consider this a provocation, Alexandrina. From the moment you deliberately blocked Londinium from contacting other nations after the war, you've been provoking Parliament. Oh, she's stepping up, alright? Vina is stepping up against the Dukes. You call it protection. Where I am from, we have another word for it. Kidnapping. Unfortunately for you, we always have our ways of reaching those whom we want. Oh, Vina, is it my turn to negotiate now? No, Earl of March. We have nothing to discuss, and certainly no need to be friends. I am afraid that's not for you to decide. Whatever your intentions may be, Londinium's affairs are none of Columbia's business. It seems you have found what you need to refuse any deals with me. All I have is a few photos. Surely you are aware of what's hidden beneath Londinium's, right? Oh? Vina, it seems you have managed to find yourself some leverage. Alexandrina, I admire your candor, but I must remind you, you are the Speaker of Parliament now, not just some street thug with the Glasgow gang. Well, do you know how we used to keep corrupt cops away back in Norport? Either everyone pretends nothing happens and keeps things as they are, or we expose all their dirty laundry and everyone goes down in flames. It worked every time. And I assure your graces understand that it has always been Victoria who has kept you safe, not the other way around. I believe your grace has even said something of a similar nature before. Alexandrina, I'm starting to doubt our decision of choosing you as a speaker. You're mistaken. The decision was mine all along, not yours. I know your schedules are packed, so let's not digress anymore. I have a long list of things to discuss with you. Parliament seats, medical purchases, military reform, private communication lines, supply routes, aid for reconstruction. So, let's not waste time. Of course, you are free to continue arguing with me. Don't worry, this time, my sword won't be on your necks. Oh my god, she's stepping up. Okay, I am happy to see this. Perhaps I was right. Perhaps she doesn't need any help. But still, I am a bit hesitant of the consequences of this. We will have to wait and see how well this will be. She's coming. Everyone, get over here. If we can make the speaker hear us, we can save that poor soldier's life. On the street, the eagerly awaiting crowd surrounds Vina, who stands alone. She knows they are all waiting for her answer. You've heard us. The innocent hero doesn't deserve this fate. It's not too late to change your mind. Sorry, I have nothing to say with regard to Diane. The Parliament has decided. As its speaker, I stand by its decision. Everyone, please disperse. Then again, if you absolutely insist on a resolution, you are welcome to stay. Just now, I reclaim many things for the visiting dukes. Things that rightfully belong to us and are crucial to our future. I will tell you about each of these things one by one. This is the only matter I will be addressing. The sounds of protest begin to subside. Sorry. While most await the outcome of the meeting, a few discontented voices still rise from the crowd. Is there really nothing that can be done for that poor soul? But why? This isn't something that needs explaining. Do you want the speaker to go back on her word? If we start bending the rules now, the new laws passed by Parliament won't be worth the paper they are printed on. Catherine, what brings you here? Some old friends passing by saw the protest and worried things might get out of hand, so they asked me to see if I could help. As luck would have it, quite a few workers just got off their shifts, heard about it, and came to support you. Take a look. As more and more workers gather around, they wave at Vin and spot familiar friends and family members among the protesters. Conversations begin to ripple through the crowd, and the street suddenly comes alive with activity. Oh, hello, Sharer. Looks like we are a bit late. Lieutenant, aren't you supposed to be waiting at the sanatorium for your departure? Delphine told me about your situation. I wasn't planning to come, but once the others and at the sanatorium found out, they insisted on coming to see who was causing you trouble this time. I couldn't stop them, so here you are. A column of soldiers, marching in perfect formation and singing, approaches the congested crowd. The noise instantly dies down, and people instinctively make way for the soldiers, who march up to stand in front of Vina, forming a barrier between her and the protesters. Vina, we all know we went to negotiate with the dukes today, to fight for us. We are not about to let you be humiliated in front of the dukes today. We might not be ready for another battle, but we will win anyone in numbers. Thank you. All of you. Everyone, come quickly. I think they are over here. A group of rowdy children fearlessly push through the crowd, squeezing their way right up to Vina. It's really you. You know me? Of course, we all heard your story, the great hero of the exemplars, our very own speaker. I've made so many new friends recently. They're all people who walked back to Londinium with you. They told me you would definitely recognize them. Take a look. Hello, Vina. Annie? And there's Annabella. Oh, Jones, you're here too. I guess they were telling the truth then. But why have you come? We ran into this lady with really tan skin. She said you might run into trouble and told us to come help you. And... Huh? Did we actually help? Of course you did. Thank you, Morgan. Oh, Okay, now that's cute. Now it's not so sad anymore. More and more people gather in front of the steps, while those who had been protesting for Diane start to quiet down. Well, she thinks about everything that has happened over the past few days. She thinks about the drunken Diane, the departing Glasgow gang, and the stolen crown. Bloody hell. Vina relaxes, sitting down on the steps and gazing at the fiery red sky. The retired soldiers sit as well, huddling with other citizens around Vina. Let's all take a break, okay? Can I ask you something? Will we ever have a king again? I don't know. But not having a king might not be such a bad thing. Why is that? You will understand when you grow up. Huh? What do you think? Will this be good or bad for Victoria? It's still too early to tell. If we have to accept the dawn of a new era, then we all need to change the way we think to keep up. A parliament regulated by the people, no more individual authority, no king. That's a first in Victorian history. Even I have to admit, she may well be biting off more than she can chew. Catherine glances at the speaker, who is sitting on the steps without her expected grace, and I can't help but wonder. Vina is surrounded by the children. They all smile and laugh together. Every so often, she raises her voice to share jokes about the dukes or what she managed to wrestle from the dukes. Things that belonged to the people. The sunset's warm light bathes her figure, before slowly fading as the time passes. I would say the days ahead will only get better. She breathes out a ring of smoke, watching as the thin wisps drift away into the dying light. Oh no, what is this music now? Parliament has passed a resolution. The crown will be placed on the throne in the Palace of West Haleg, guarded round the clock by the defense forces. Until a suitable candidate for the throne is identified, the crown will be guarded by Parliament. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review and supervision to finalize the coronation. Additionally, Parliament will soon announce decisions regarding the distribution of living supplies and other public welfare matters. Parliamentary supervision. These meetings are truly exhausting. I much prefer setting matters at a grand banquet. At least there's wine when my lips are parched. Sir Davis is certainly taking his sweet time fetching the wine. Your Grace, Duke of Castor, where are you headed next? You already know the answer, so why pretend to ask? Getting the news from you is quicker than waiting for Wellington spies to report back. So how about you, Eleanor? Your Grace, we are hardly close enough to be exchanging warm farewells. Your words wound me, Eleanor. I suppose I will have to present a fine bottle of wine on my next visit to Old Normandy, and ask him to put a good word about me to you. Your carriage has arrived, sir. Allow me to get the door for you. Much obliged, Earl of March. And remember, we are all Victorians after all. Of course. It's been so long since I last heard these bells. The sound brings back memories. Adulating noble. Your Grace, I've brought you one of the finest wines from our cellar. Even those sarcasm devils couldn't sniff this one out after they took my state. Sir Davis, you're a man of rare wit. Rest assured, there will always be a place for you in the Gododin territories. The Duke of Gododin takes a sip of the wine and turns to make a remark. Oh no, but then suddenly freezes. He is confronted with a stunning sight. The sun has set. Oh, thank God. For a moment I thought the wine was poisoned. The crescent sun sinks slowly, as though setting the entire city ablaze. The scars the Sarkas had torn into the city stand out even more vividly in the evening glow, as if they are still bleeding. The winter sunset truly shows no mercy. Much like the speaker's attitude towards us, I suppose. I could send someone to deliver a few sets of winter clothing for your grace. Take care of yourself. Victoria isn't ready to do without you just yet. Many thanks. After all, we can't very well go before Wellington, can we? Why the sudden melancholy, your graces? I find the sunset rather breathtaking. Day fades into night and night into day. How often do we get to witness such a sight? Londinians' thick fog and heavy clouds rarely part like this. Eleanor, back in the day, the lads at school would always joke that it was the sun that had to follow behind Londinium. It would raise as we please and never set if we willed it. Now though, she has to go full speed just to barely keep up with the setting sun. That thought keeps me awake at night. Day or night, sunrise or sunset, only Londinium can be Victoria's capital. Earl of March, remember my words. Droll, very droll indeed. The sun really does move. Another bell goes. More black feather fowl beasts stir and take to the skies over the city, circling before flying through the steam toward the setting sun. As the sun dips out of sight, the glow of the twin moons becomes ever clearer. Night approaches. Night approaches indeed, considering that Eblana is going to get her own event. The Duke of Wellington, huh? Man, it's nice to see that Vienna is able to stand up against the Duke on that manner. Of course, this is not yet a sign not yet a sign that she has won, or that she will be okay for the future, as Catherine said. It's too early for us to know anything. But it is a good step, at least. She's not going to spiral down into despair and drown in her responsibilities. Alright. Okay. Let's finish this. GOST 2. There will come a day that you, Venom, will read these words I wrote down. Streets of Norport, December 26. How things on your end, Dagda? Mr. Lane's still alive, but he's got a busted leg. His sworn brother didn't make it, so I tried asking some old friends. None of them know when that brother passed away exactly. Might have been when trying to escape Norport. Might have been might have been some sarcasm at the end of their tether during the Allied counterattack. Did you manage to see Mr. Lane himself? I did. He works at the port now. He didn't bring up the old days, and he avoided talking about his crew. But he thinks that now he's living a good life. Bloody hell. I stroll around one of the factories we used to look after. It's full of little punks now. None of those youngsters have even heard of us Glasgow gangs. That pack of brats deserves a right trashing. Did you swing by the old restaurant we always went to? Torn down. Parliament sent some man over to get in touch with all the old shopkeepers. Anything so run down, it couldn't be fixed, and whose owner was missing, was slated to be torn down and rebuilt. The pub on Sunset Street, Paul's Bar, the magazine stall that runs from Casimir's ran. They're all gone. Hannah. I checked out that public cemetery they were talking about too. I couldn't find McLaurin or... Choking back tears. Why did these graves have names on them? Why don't these graves have names on them? Stuff me. I can't believe you caught me crying. Let's have calm already. Don't want to leave Morgan waiting. I thought the gene was going to be a rougher sight. Thank you. Looks to me like you've been taking care of the place this whole time. Oh, Kador. I thought you were still alive. I thought if you were still alive, you would be coming back sooner or later. Doesn't matter how you look at it, I am still part of the Glasgow gang. You didn't get on Duke Windermere's ship with us back then. I wasn't so far gone that I needed saving by the Dukes. But I gotta admit, I was being a right fool back then. After all, I took some of the crew out to fight some devils hanging around Norport. I ended up hearing about exemplars from them. You pulled off some crazy stunts I could never dream of. An army? When the battle outside was in total chaos, some of the gang helped out on the front line with me. But there wasn't much we could do. All I got in the end were a few cuts and bruises. You are infected too? Yep. Heard the same happened to Indra after she took a bad scrape on the battlefield not too long ago. She's real lucky she had friends like you there with her. Morgan stares blankly ahead. She would never consider that problem. Not even Indra herself had. No, that ain't right. Why do I feel all funny hearing you say that? Though I gotta admit, I'm not sure what's not right about what you said. Huh, whatever you say. Anyway, if you ever get to the chance, tell Steve I said sorry. If you stick around, you can tell her yourself. My Glasgow gang's long gone. Since you're coming back, it's only right that I head out. Did Delphine not come back with you? She's standing with by Vina's side. Sounds like you lots had a squabble too. I heard about her mom from a broadcast. Doesn't matter who she might be, at least she got some nerve. Where are you headed off to next? Norport needs more hands to rebuild it, and the port's busy shuttling in goods from outside all day, every day. Me and my crew are gonna keep an eye on it. And then I will head into Central to bash in some merchant bastards' heads. That's only a maybe. Norport's changed, Morgan. The folks I know are gone, and the shops too. There's some new gang of brats that's popped up. Don't know their arse from their elbow yet. They are still trying to fight for dominance. Anyway, I'm giving the gin back to you lot. Parliament talked a big game in that broadcast of theirs. I talked it over with some of the boys. We'll wait a spell. Then head over to some other dukedom to see what's what. We'll find a new turf. A new turf, a new beginning. I will need some time to forget a few things. Morgan, was that Kador leaving just now? Oh, sorry, this is Indra. Morgan, was that Kador leaving just now? Yup. He came to say goodbye and decided to hand this back to us while he was at it. She pulls out a butterfly knife from her pocket. It's badly scratched, but the emblem of the Glasgow gang can still be clearly seen. Bard's butterfly knife. Hannah would recognize it anywhere. It was her who insisted on engraving that emblem once she beat Bard, after all. Kador found it on the body of a cleaner. He couldn't find Bard herself though. I went there too. All I found was some stuff on the wall I didn't get. It's almost all gone. With all the rain. What's with all the rain? But I am sure. I'm sure she was there. I saw her handwriting. I hope so too. I hope so too. What did Bard hope for? We thought about it long and hard, but we were never able to make sense of it. Her wishes had already been washed back into Norport soil by the rain. We decided not to dwell on it much longer. We never could guess her last little secret. She's definitely having a good laugh at us right now. I remember that whenever we went to the video shop, Bard hated weepy scenes about grieving the most. Yeah, he never thought that was worth being all that sad for. Pass the knife to me. I will think of a way to hang it up on the wall. And then I will go set some drinks to celebrate us coming home, and a toast to Bard. Should we wait for Vina? She ain't got time to come. But just in case. Then we'll hold off right before we get completely pissed, Hannah. Booze waits for no man. That day, without having to say a word on the matter, we all drank our drinks real slow. We were waiting for one more person. It seems there was a lot of chit-chat going on that day. Not that we remember any of it after the hangover. All I remember is that Hannah and I got in a fight, and Agda's brawl got itself another scar. Why? None of us knew. If Ina were there, it will all be fine. She always stayed the most sober out of all of us, and she would remember for us. But she never showed up that day. I dragged the body back, boss. But will this really be okay? I mean, snatching away the corpse of a condemned criminal right under Parliament's nose. Do you really think you could take that away without some silent approval from above? What of the Colombian? He's not in the best of moods, boss. Do we really need him to carry these goods? What if... Mioskar says nothing. The mercenary signed. Alright, I get it. Look, boss, I'm not trying to make you mad, but ever since Parliament made a move on us, everyone's been on edge. It doesn't concern you lot. I will handle the Colombian. I still not entirely sure what Allerdale's deal is. What exactly is her objective here? She just planned to keep playing this helper from the shadows theme? Alicia, I presume I don't need to introduce myself. Muskar. I have heard about you. Good. No need to waste words then. I need you to see this batch of goods out of Londinium safely. You will, of course, receive payments. I can send this corpse along with you. Leave the city and go as far away as oh my god. Leave the city and go as far away from it as you can. Her name is Diane Milskar. Who she is isn't important to me. What is important is that she doesn't show her face again in Londinium. All these payments? Making someone who just got home leave again? Elisio, you are well aware she cannot stay in the city. As far as everyone is concerned, she's dead. Hanged from the gallows. Vina made a mistake. So long as this person is alive and within the city, sooner or later someone is going to use her as a knife to stab Vina in the back. You really must learn to be more decisive. You know the condition of her infection better than I do, Elisio. She doesn't have long. You're welcome to refuse, of course, but I will still help Venus settle this matter in my own way. Yeah, she really does want to play this help from the shadows thing. I know your story, Muscar, or rather, Lady Allerdale Cumberland. There's a lot of versions of it out there, but they all agree you really did fit with the title of Cumberland of Ever on High. Once upon a time. Fine. I will get to Diane out of here. I can take better care of her in Columbia. Happy? You're a good man, Elisio. She's lucky to have made a friend in you. Get ready. You could be leaving at any time. You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Did you ever think you would turn out this way? Why ask me? Countless heroes lived through the war, from the most radiant of them to those that none remember. I too am curious as to how they will change in the face of reality. Now, who is this one? Lying down amidst the meadow, the soldier senses a slight itch. The cold wind blows at the stalks of grass, and the dark tips tickle her face. Bagpipe? Is this what the land of the dead is like? She opens her eyes and sees someone most unexpected. Oh, you're still... Okay, sorry. So we are still following with Elisio and Diane. What? Huh? You're awake? You? It's me, Elisio. You shouldn't just go off on your own to do dangerous stuff without a word, Diane. I remember standing atop the gallows. You're dead. At least to those who witnessed the execution. Before we left, I asked the people of Rhodes Island to give you the once over. It's not looking too good. A lot of your major organs have already begun to crystallize. In other words, Originian is replacing those organs. So, I'm not dead? Am I lucky or unlucky? I'm not sure if the speaker knew about this beforehand. So it was Vina who let me go? That's rather foolish of her. To tell you the truth, I don't really get some of you people. Sorry. Diane, I am afraid you can't go back to Londinium. Only now does she realize they are no longer in Londinium. He sees the telltale giant tracks laid down by the nomadic city, not too far off in the distance. Just ahead of them, Sarka's children run around in the meadow, waving at her as they pass. Most displaced Sarkas have lost the light in their eyes in confusion. They can go anywhere, but nowhere can they call home. I will be taking you to Columbia, Diane. I might be able to do more for you there. Alright then. Columbia. Eh? I still remember saying that if I get the chance, I would love to see the place you keep talking about. How far are we from Columbia, Elisio? We're still very far away. Let me get out my map. Will I be able to make it there in my condition? Walking the whole way? see. Could you promise me one thing, Alicia? I know what you're going to ask, Diane. When the day comes, I will bring you home. I will bring you back to Londinium. I am rather curious myself as to how much the city would have changed by the time we return. The day we went back to the gym and got drunk, I had a dream. In that dream, there was a tomb. All dressed up to the nines, our names were carved onto the plaques inside it. Morgan, Kate Morgan, Indra, Hannah Jackson, Dagda, Isabel Montague, Bard, Bridget Lucan. Outside the tomb, there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vina Victoria. Mmm. Mmm. Vina. Blanket? Who put this blanket on me? Ah, my head hurts. Real bad. What time is it? Morgan, didn't I tell you not to drink like a sodding wine all the time? Considering how wild Hannah and the rest can get, shouldn't you be looking after them? Eh? Vina? Vina? Oh, let's go. We're back to the cuteness. Morgan nimbly launches herself out of the sofa, leaping over the short table to throw herself at Vina. Vina, who came over? I thought... You thought what? Why didn't you wake me, Hannah? Weren't you yapping and yowling yesterday about how she definitely wasn't coming? Look at you. You turn out the most excited out of all of us. No, I'm not. Sternborn prick. Quiet now, Morgan. Dagda's still asleep. The one resting her head atop Indra's lap twitches her ears, still lost within a lovely drunken dream. Seems like Dagda drank the most out of you lot. I tied up a lot of empty bottles. She must have been in real rotten mood, Vina. Sorry. I just hope I'm not too late. Well, of course you're not. Wasn't what you said yesterday? Oh my god. I always forget to read the names before I start reading the lines. Wasn't what you said yesterday, Morgan? Shut up, Hannah. Oh, come home, Vina. I was really hoping to pop in earlier, but there's simply far too much to handle over at Parliament. And how did you... I'm afraid I have given Horn another headache to deal with. Or she just sneaked out. I suspect she'll only just have discovered I slipped away. Oh, poor Horn. Then, does that mean you need to head back? I can't run away from my responsibilities. But I owe you all an apology. Vina, you don't need to... Eh? Sish? Vina? How long I've been asleep? Relax, Vina's only just arrived. The knife hanging on the wall. It's hers. Kador brought it back. Kador? Vina never brought up having to head back the whole day, but we all knew that the Siege Vina, the boss of the Glasgow gang, the ever-victorious king of the Slobber Knocker, and one of my best friends, will leave us at any moment. So I was loath to lose a single moment where I could tell Vina about all the changes in Norport, but she hadn't had the chance to see it. See yet. Kador, Mr. Lane, the video shop, the reworked port, the rebuilt stores, a handful of old friends who rushed home after hearing the news. Of course, who could forget the inexperienced little buggers who wanted to take over our gym? After Vina beat them all to Kingdom Come with a smile on her face, they apologized by way of a few cartons of beer and said they wanted to join us. Seems like Norport's forgotten about us, but I don't think that's such a bad thing. The war really is over. Do you still remember this place? Why don't we get back to our little games? See who's fastest this time around. Before Vina has even finished speaking, Indra has already begun to set off. Hannah, you lousy cheat! He didn't say nothing about a countdown. I'm still the champ here. You've gotten slower ever since your injury, Hannah. Say that after you've got caught up. Eh? What? What's going on? Wait for me. Don't fall behind, Delphine. Follow me. Hear that, Del? You're a real slowpoke. Several figures speed through the streets, and a few workers heading home after work give an inquisitive glance at the brash crew. They can't quite seem to remember who this gang is. Must be another bunch of outsiders just arrived at Norport, maybe. High above the gaps between the factories, the Glasgow gang returned to a favorite spot of theirs. Here, they can look down upon the squatting factories and look out at the shard pointed peak over at Central. It was here that they started, and it was here that they left home. After a long period of wandering about, they have finally returned to this familiar place. But I left a glass for Bart. Sure you don't want a tipple, Dagda? No thank you. I'm not going to embarrass myself in front of Vina again. I'll give your share to her then. Just fruit juice for you, Dal? Don't call me that. I'm still not used to alcohol. Suit yourself. I will keep watch over you all. Oh, hell yeah. Finally the part where we can start bloody drinking. To Bart, to the Glasgow gang. To Bart, to the Glasgow gang. To Rhodes Islands, to the Exemplars. To everyone who fought in the war. And to all those who risked their lives coming home. To all those who live and who left. To all those who still by our side. To all those who shed blood and tears, to all those who struggle in darkness and in pain. To Victoria. To Victoria. There is no need for sorrow. The living engrave the moment in their memories, while those who left leave behind their hopes and dreams. The foul beasts croon as they spiral overhead, echoing their words. We're heading off to Delphine? Only for a short while. I need to go back to Linkardine. Cheryl will come along to recuperate. If you ever get real fed up with those lousy bastards, you can always come back here. This is your home too. Of course I will. I promised Vina after all. If there is a day you feel like it's all too much for you, Vina, I will come back. But I think I can handle it. I hope the Londiniers can live in peace and happiness, and I hope that everyone can live their best lives. It's what they deserve. Everyone should be like us, smiling, without a tear in sight or an empty belly to be heard. I'm not going to let everything we have accomplished go to waste. If someone tries to take it from us, I will be fighting back. Just like how we looked after this place back then. Vina, Alexandrina, either is fine. There's no difference the way I see it. No. Sorry, I cannot force a word. If Bard was here, that's what she wanted me to do. You're right, Vina. I really do hope so. To the Glasgow gang, to all of you. Welcome home, everyone. Oh man. Calm down, I'm not going to cry. Dina left us on the morning of the day after. She didn't let us see her off. Maybe she didn't want to wake us. In truth, we were all awake. I watched her change into those clothes I was never found of, and walk off on her lonesome towards the central Londinium. I hope Vina managed to get a real good night's sleep, the best she's had in a long while. After all, it's only when she's at home that she doesn't need to think about anything. I spent the entire night writing down everything that happened the day Vina came home, no matter how big or small. Calm down. Give me a moment. Hold on. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. I believe there will come a day that you, Vina, will read these words I wrote down. They might not be of too much use, but they can help you remember some of the more easily forgotten things. Vina, you still remember that dream I wrote about earlier? In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved into the plaques inside it. Outside the tomb, there was a blazing carriage, and atop of it, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vina Victoria. I dreamt I was you. I dreamt of a time I was all old and withered. Some afternoon, decades after I lost touch with my Glasgow friends. I walked into the tomb that Siege built for the gang. I cherish that unforgettable memory that is no longer mine. I cherish the tale that started in Norport. Vina, from the day you put on those clothes, I knew. In the end, you walk alone. You have no choice but to walk alone. I'm sorry. There's no way for us to help you, or to stay by your side. But I wanted to let you know, we will always be here. The Glasgow gang will always be here. To you, Vina Victoria. The Memoir of Alexandrina by Kate Morrigan. Oh my god. Give me a moment, okay? Man, what an event. Not an epic. I mean, pretty much the whole story is what should I call it, a bureaucratic adventure. But man, it started sad. It got a few moments of happiness from GO5 afterwards. And it ends in this bittersweet note. I like this event. I really do. Do I think it's one of the best events the Arknights have given to us? No. But it is pretty good. It's very solemn, if that's the word I'm looking for. I wonder if the Eblana event is going to be a direct continuation of this. I mean, it needs to be, right? Because apparently she's going to meet up again with Reed. Probably you're going to get more information about what's happening with the Tarrants and the Duke of Wellington. Meanwhile, Amia and the others of Rhodes Island set off to talk with Theresis, I imagine. What an event. I'm so glad that I was able to finish reading it before it ended. How long was this stream? Oh, I'll have to check it on the panel. 4 hours. Okay, alright. That is a pretty long time. Pretty long time. Wait, what hour is it? Almost, oh my god, 6. Almost 6:30 p.m. I need to finish the stream. What an event. There will be... Okay. Announcements. Right, before I end. Okay. Announcements. Remembering, no streams on Wednesday, and Thursday. the next stream is only going to happen on Friday. So, and I'm not sure what I'm going to stream. I mean, the next Arknights event is just around the corner, so probably. I think the next stream is probably going to be another Arknight stream again, for me to read the Lapland Altar event. After that, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish the Lapland Altar event in 3 days or less. Usually these events, these half anniversaries, chapters, they are longer than this. They're usually longer, like around 8 to 12 hours, maybe. Well, it definitely might be longer than this one, for sure. So the next streams are probably going to be all Arknights until I finish this story. After I finish Arknights, I'm not sure what I'm going to stream. I'm still waiting for the GFL 1 to drop the new event, which has not happened yet. And GFL 2 should have dropped the next patch by the next month on May. So yeah, for our next stream on Friday, it's probably going to be an Arknights one. Can't really promise anything, but the chances are pretty damn high. So, with everything said, thank you for watching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.
Nice to meet you, Doctor. That's a proper greeting, right?
Yes, it is, Kelby.